What this? Hello?
Hello, lovelies. How is everybody doing today?
Goblin glee.
Hello, Mimix. Right. So today's loading screen is an appropriate one because this film was snapped at the Rockcliff Museum Gala earlier last year, September last year, and we're going to drop by there today. Yeah, Troll King behind us. So let me just turn my loading screen off so that you can see us. Da-da-dum. And I'm here with Ruffle at our lovely campsite. And if Ruffle says something, hopefully you can hear her too. Let us know how the levels are.
I can speak now that my little icon has appeared. I was waiting to be official. I'm like, well, if I'm not on the screen, then I'm not going to talk.
But it could be like, surprise!
Oh,
Spoilers!
surprise, Ruffle.
Are we? Okay, good. We're more even this time. Good. So glad to hear it.
Excellent.
Lovely, that's what we want. So we are where we left off last time, which is just by the Black Dog Canal on Independence, which is about here, right here. So we just crossed through Lyric Beach and found somewhere to camp last time. And then as we were settling down, we were like, oh, is that the Rockcliff Museum back there? Or in fact, no, it was the Rockcliff Cathedral, which neither of us have been to before. And we sort of hatched a plan. I don't think we can see it from where I'm perched, but it is nearby. It's just over there. We will see it in a minute. And we sort of hatched a plan that when we started the next stream, maybe we would go and have a look at the cathedral first, as that's a restoration of a historic site. And we might pop into the museum while we're there. And I can hear you shaking bells, madam.
Wasn't me.
You keep
I would
thinking you're
never.
hearing Santa. It might be because Ruffle just now carries bells at all times. Or maybe more people have put them in her pockets. You never know. So we sound good. Meme is good. I'm so glad. So hello to everybody in chat. Hello Memers. Hello Myra. Hello Moomin. Hello Bun. Hello Mumix. Hello anybody else who is lurking. Right, what am I doing? Oh, I'm making us food. Now, I've already dished up my tea, but I didn't refill the teapot, so let me do that first.
Yeah, with some tea.
Yeah. We must start with tea. We're not British if
I'm
we
quite
don't start
hungry.
with tea.
I'm actually quite hungry as well.
You got what?
I'm quite hungry as well, so.
Good, good. I'm a little bit hungry. Right, what was I gonna... Let's pop dinner on. What do you mean I need to get closer? Fibs and lies. Right, let's pop dinner on. There you go. That's what's in my dinner one. Shiny points to the first person who can tell me what that's going to cook. And for tea, we're going to have peppermint tea this time, I reckon. So what did I need for peppermint tea? What did I need? Sage and mint. Pretty sure. Which again, I need to take out and then put in. There we go. Lovely. Analysis paralysis. You don't want to start surface mining and then realise you needed the mountain. Ah, that sucks. Haggis, but without the nasty stuff? No. No. We don't eat wild haggis here. We try and preserve them because they're an endangered species. Need to go further up north to find the people who eat them. You know, I was tempted after our conversation last time, Ruffle, to serve you a humanoid stew. But I thought perhaps I would save that one, just keep that in waiting, you know, keep you on your toes. Wait until you feel safe, and then give you some cannibal stew one time.
I'll never be safe.
No, you'll never be safe. And now you know it.
Not even blink.
So...
Help me, everyone! Help me!
Question is, who are we going to eat? Right. I was doing tea. Let me finish doing tea.
I'll ring a bell.
Oh, I just spoiled it! Because it added it to my... Because I haven't cooked it before. It's just added it to my cookbook. So there you go. Did anybody get it before? You've got a bit of human meat somewhere, Myra. Rumour says she was seen near my bell merchant.
Maybe. Might have been sneaking around old grumpy couple earlier.
Were you buying archaeology woods?
A little bit. I did buy one actually.
A little bit. How long does it take to set up the campsite? Actually, not that long. It took me a little while when I was first playing with how campsites might work. But having sort of figured out the basics and got all of the stuff together in my cart, it is actually pretty easy to set up and set down. So yeah, for anybody who hadn't seen it, we've got lovage soup this time, which I had not made before. So
a pocket full of lovage for no reason.
So let's give you your dinner and a mug of tea. Oh, thank you. More lovage. Let's have that. And I need to do... I still haven't put the water in. Well done, me. Right, that's going to be slightly too much, frustratingly. You know what I would really love if on the measuring jug we could just choose the volume that it was set to between two ranges. It would make my life so much easier. I think we take 50 back out. I think that's right.
Tasty soup.
Ta-da! Peppermint tea. And I need to do me some din-dins too, so...
I could even do chain armour smithing for 5 hours if that was the sort of thing that I felt compelled to do.
For 5 hours?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's that complex. We want the butter, and we want... Do you know what? I haven't tried seeing what kinds of things we can put those special faux fruits in, because I know that you're meant to be able to add them to dishes, but also, is it not going to mess with the dishes? Maybe we should try. Maybe there's only certain things that you can put them in. Oh my god, not coffee cherries. What am I looking for? Oh, okay, hang on, I know why. So, lovage, lettuce, thyme, onion, cucumber, peas. All of that goes in there. Plus.
Wait, I wonder if Dave is in the museum.
Yee! Wonder if what's in the museum?
Dave is in the museum.
Dave?
Dave is the maker of the ancient sailboat, which is currently being looked after by Myra. Giving it a polish so it doesn't fall apart.
Well, I think Nirav keeps a master list of all the names they've currently got on the website. so that people who are donating items can go and check items against it. Measuring jug. How much do I need? Come on, brain. I think it's about 200 grams of whipped cream, which seems like a lot.
I'd love to help you, but I have no idea.
No.
No clue.
Can I remember? We'll find out. 200 grams whipped cream. Is that going to be it? Is it? Yeah. Yes. Well done, me. Right.
I'm on
my dinner.
I'm on Rockcliff Museum's website to see if there's a Dave there. Is there a Dave? Is there a Dave?
Now, if I lob a Drake melon in there, is it going to throw the whole dish off? Yep. So you can't just chuck them in. Clearly, we're going to need to do some investigating. Your name's in the museum, Mumix, but you can't remember what you sent.
There's a Davey, but no Dave. No Dave.
Do you have anything else by Dave?
No, just the boat. Just the boat.
Name. The butter, the cream, and the stock will give lots of actions and they're better timers. Yeah, but Bun, isn't it only the complexity of the final thing? Because I didn't think it counted the complexity of the complex ingredients that you already put in it. I thought it was just the complexity of the ingredients that make up the final dish. I might be wrong there. Although stock and cream are not very complex. They wouldn't be adding much more than, say, the chopped stuff would be. Is my fire warm enough? Yeah. And my peppermint tea's done. So...
brace yourself, I'm about to put this mug down.
You what?
I said brace yourself, I'm about to put this mug down.
Okay. It's so noisy. You never knew mugs was quite so heavy. So, as we're going to pop to the museum first, we're not going to do a big tour of the museum because Nirav holds a gala there once a year, usually start of September time. And I've been to the last two, and I will try and go to this September's one, assuming that he does another one in the same slot, and do a proper look around of it on stream. But since we're going to go past and we're going to go and visit the cathedral, I thought we should just pop up and show people where it is and what is there for people who haven't seen it or aren't aware of it, because it too is a labour of love. Nira's put a lot of work into it, and it is open all year round, I think. So, right, so that's my peppermint tea. Drink. Lovely. And there is my lovage soup. Yeah. I've got an insight about two-handed swords. 2 hours and 47 minutes of an insight as well. That's a lot of soup. It's going to take us a while to drink all of that soup.
I've still got the fishy fingers you made me last time in a magic chest. Just for funsies.
I've still got the rest of it, yeah. You should just start saving, like, the glamping menu remains. Like, stick them in a doggy bag. Right. So I see, having put the bowl on the fire, that's replaced the teapot. So is it the last thing you put on it, or is there an order of precedence? There's an order of precedence, look at that. So a bowl always wins out over a teapot in terms of the image shown on the campfire. But as soon as I take the bowl off, then we get back to the teapot on the grill. Surely it would be more work to code in an order of precedence than for it to just be the last item that you added. Maybe it's to do with mass. Statue of Bunlow's naked. I'm sorry, what?
If I put this bowl in, the teapot stays.
That's weird. Because I didn't take the teapot off, right? The teapot was already there.
Yeah.
But that one... So one of the pottery bowls changes the graphic and the other one doesn't. Is that... Yeah, because you see, and that pops it back. That is weird.
Is it because yours is named? I'm going to name... We're just doing some worm science, everyone. Don't mind us.
So mine's... try renaming yours and then try popping it on. I can't see why it would be that. I had a weird thing earlier as well, where I was cooking up stock. And I realised that all of my saucepans have different capacities. And it's not that they're ruined. and I don't know if at some point they changed the capacity of saucepans, but it didn't retroactively change it for old saucepans. But some of them have got like weirdly specific capacities. Some of them have got loads. So if anybody knows, I would like to know why my saucepans are all different. Lowest QL, maybe? Well, I tell you what, we've got other things in here that should show up if we test them. So while we're doing a little bit of science, let's see what else would a pie dish show. I don't know that I've got anything else.
Content, isn't it, everyone? Like this is what you came here for. Is to watch us stick things in and out of a campfire.
Yeah, I don't have anything else that's lower quality than that one to test. But I assume... Okay, let's just pull out a few things. Oh, actually, hang on, I've got some more in this barrel. More things to try. So we've got a... Oh, there we go. The cake tin is lower quality. So if it were quality-based, then the cake tin would win, which it does not. But let's just check that the cake tin does actually show at all. That's the teapot. So the cake tin only shows when I take the other stuff out. Will the teapot trump the cake tin? Yes, it does. There's absolutely an order of precedence. And I'm so confused by it. Okay.
Oh, Wurm. It's so weird.
Oh, Wurm. Frying pan. Teapot trumps the frying pan, though. And the pottery bowl trumps the frying pan, or my pottery bowl trumps the frying pan. This is so confusing. What causes this? But yours does not. Weight?
We're here to solve Wurm's biggest mysteries, everyone.
Yeah, could it be... So could it be weight? Because there is more... My pottery bowl is only slightly heavier than yours. But yours is still heavier than the teapot. Creation date. Like that would be a really weird thing to be just organically appearing in the code for precedence, and I can't imagine that anybody would have picked that as the route. Well, clearly more testing required. Will it still let you pick up your pottery bowl again? I'm hoping it will.
It did, but I've run off.
Have you? Oh, you get up from Ruffle's AFK nap spot.
I'm free.
I like that your chair is named. Mind you, my tent is named. Is your tent named? Yes, Ruffle's Luxury Lounging. I like that. Mine's Crim's Fancy Glamper. My usual tent, which I forgot to drop off at home, so I'm actually going to be carrying 2 tents, is Crim's Death Tab Trampoline.
I have got my first one was Ruffle's Glorious Glamping. I've got a Ruffle Home Outdoor Expeditions.
Nice.
What is it, like I can't remember. I've got a whole gang of them with silly names. I've probably wandered far now and still not found a single mineral deposit node of which I can make a bowl out of.
Oh, are you going to try making... Were you doing one for creation date testing?
Yeah,
I see.
Come back. I have... before I get lost.
That one back. Cozy, can you get back in there?
Ooh,
who knows where Ruffle is? We had her at the start of the stream and then we sadly lost her and she was never seen again. So sad.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
Are you alright there?
I just, fell down a thing.
Oh, good, I'm glad it's not just me that falls down things.
I found a weird cave.
A weird cave?
Yeah.
Where has she gone? Like, we were at a nice little campfire. We were enjoying the... Well, we weren't enjoying the view. We were enjoying the view of my various windows being open. But, who knows?
I'm just going for a little swim. It's fine.
I mean, you are quite right, Madoon. Like, sort of inventory is kind of messy and all over the place. So maybe it is just the same kind of order of precedence, which kind of now makes me want to test logging off and logging back in with those items and seeing what order they appear in my inventory. But I'm not going to do that on stream. No, be good. Be good. Right, what was I doing? I was going to stick that back in there. And then I was going to pack up the camp so we could get on our way, except that we've lost Ruffle, who's in a cave somewhere.
I'm not in a cave.
Oh, you
anymore.
Okay, you've emerged.
The next thing I got distracted by.
You're still in local, at least.
I found a sign that says boat bridge this way, and then it had like 40 something damage on it, so I wanted to fix it.
One of the fabled boat bridges.
Important things.
We were talking about boat bridges on Indie the other day, and actually, one of the ones that you told me about was near here, wasn't it? It was meant to be just west of here, I think. Maybe we should go and have a look for the boat bridge first, assuming that's the direction that you went in. And then double back and go to the museum, because I don't know if I've seen a boat bridge. I don't know if I've never seen a boat bridge, or if I've seen one and just not realised that that's what it was. So I do kind of want to go see one. Nope, she's still not back. No idea where she's gone.
See the tents. It's okay. I have not got completely lost.
Good. So anyway, we're on Independence. We're going to carry on our glamping adventures. Don't need to log off any. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. I hate closing it. Okay, so my inventory does not reorder itself when I close it. But you reckon a storage device will? So, like a barrel, maybe. I know that bulk ones do. So what do we got on the fireplace? Let's open that one back up. So if we put that in there, what? Oh, it won't fit in the barrel to test. We could do it on the cart, I guess. So if we close the magical chest. So we want to put the pottery bowl in there. We want to put the teapot in there. I'm going to just drink the last of my peppermint tea. Straight out of the teapot. What a heathen. Pop that in there. And I don't think is my... Both our pottery bowls are in there. The trouble is, I suppose... Are they going to get thrown off by being nested together? Hello! She's back. Right. So if I close that and reopen it again, it has not put them in an order of precedence that matches. And part of the problem here as well is, of course, on the campfire, the two pottery bowls behave differently, but in any kind of container they will stack together. So that's limited in what it will show us. I could test one at a time. I will stop doing science soon, I promise. Maybe promise. Okay, so when just one's in there, teapot and the pottery bowl in that order, or rather pottery bowl and teapot in that order, and then if we try my pottery bowl instead of Ruffle's pottery bowl, no, pottery bowl and teapot in that order. So
it's a new stream thing. Crim does science while Ruffle gets lost in the wilderness and dies.
So unless I just missed something, they're in exactly the same place in the kind of auto sort. How about if I just reorder them first? Hang on. Let's put them back. But once again, pottery bowl beats the teapot for mine, and also for Ruffles. So it is not putting them on the campfire in the order of precedence that it orders things in containers. There you go, we did a little bit more science. That still doesn't tell us what it is doing. But it's nice to know it's doing something. Right, okay, are you ready to go? I don't know why I'm looking this way when you are demonstrably there.
Follow me.
Oh no, don't follow me. That would be a very bad idea.
Look, you're not going anywhere to follow. Right, how do I get up off this thing? Look at that colour purple. Beautiful. She says, looking down at her crotch. Right, okay, so I amended our sign from last time as well to encompass this date as well as the last date. And I imped it up a little bit.
Oh, very nice.
Yes. So let's have my carpet. Let's have my bedroll and my tent. Don't fall in the water. Nearly.
So easy.
So
to do.
nearly. Yeah, you've fallen in it once already.
I
Just
have.
'cause I wasn't looking didn't mean I didn't know.
Is that everything?
Probably because you said whoops out loud. Is that everything? I think it might be, but let's just snuff our campfire because we don't want to start fires. And let me just fix the lawn because lawn is a bit ugly and it takes a little while to decay. Not terribly long, but a little while. And then it will be like we were never here except for the great big sign that I planted that says that we were here. But other than that, it'll be like we were never here. So let me just pop all of these bits back. That can go in the barrel. Let's snuff the lantern since we don't need that anymore. That can go in the barrel. Oh, I've still got your... Here you go. I've still got your lunch. And
Let's feed
then...
me up so I can't run away as fast.
Yep. That is
'Cause
my
I'll be
plan.
too full of food.
Feed people well and they just can't get away as easy. Oh, you know, maybe they won't want to leave because they're being fed, but even if they want to leave, they won't be able to leave at such a pace.
Yeah, I'd be too full to go for a run.
Yep. It's my cunning plan. If you want to drop it, there is a small magical chest in the cart that you could drop it into to stop it decaying. Don't know why I keep opening that. Right. Let us away. So, did you find the boat bridge? I know you found the sign, but I was like,
fine.
why am I going
But
forwards
not
and backwards? Because I've got my fingers on the wrong keys is why. And was the sign over this way? Like further
It
along
was.
here? Alright.
Yes.
So, first order of the
What is
day.
Cat doing while we were not paying attention? With a raging forest giant and a... What is going on?
Did you find a forest giant, Moomin? I mean, congratulations if so.
Or did it find you?
Oh, you burning your tutti frutti trees. No, you cannot just go burning Wurm down. Ooh, is the sun going down? I think it is. So we're going to go and see if we can find a Wurm boat bridge so I can see what one actually looks like. Then we're going to double whack on ourselves. We're going to pop into the museum. We're going to go and see the cathedral for the first time for both of us, whereas we've both been to the museum before. Boat bridge that way. Okay. Is this the sign you repaired?
Yes.
Ah, you weren't that far at all. I like this oak-lined boulevard. Oh, a Publix lane. Yes. Bum was telling me there's one on Melody. Was one on Melody. I assume it's now
Two-handed sword and sarcasm.
soundly defeated. What? What about sword and sarcasm? What did I miss?
Moomin's weapon combo.
Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh, pottery jars. Don't pick up random pottery jars, Grim. Tempting as it is.
I didn't.
You fibber. You absolute fibber.
Put it in this cart, that's handy.
This is how I ended up with corpses in my cart last time.
No.
I'm not seeing a boat bridge, and in fact we seem to be very
Then
much...
where?
Yeah, like what? There are demonstrably no boats, no water.
Or water.
Let's try this way towards the other water. There's a spider that like was sneaking up behind us, and as soon as I stopped and turned around, it like raced to a halt, like screeched, raced up the hill and then screeched to a halt,
yeah,
as if to be like nothing.
I wasn't doing anything.
Like stalking us really badly. Goodness me, there are a lot of oaks. A lot of oaks. Are we on somebody's deed? Well, we are not.
I must remember, if we do get attacked, to actually equip my weapon instead of the nonsense I've got in my hands at the moment.
Is what you've got in your hand bells? Oh, no. Is it flowers? What even is it?
Carol and oleander.
Oh, an oleander. Okay. They look different in hand. A little bit different in hand.
I put it back to front, flower backwards.
I have a horrible feeling this road's going to take us back the way we came. There's a rare guard tower over there, but I'm still not seeing any signs of a boat bridge. Okay, how about... Can we see any boats?
You won't see them from this distance.
Yeah, I suppose not. I mean, my distance render settings are pretty good, but they're not that good. But if I were a boat bridge, where would I be? Like presumably connecting some of the closer bits of mainland? Would it be near where an actual bridge has now been built? Or would it be like up there?
I can't remember where it is.
Okay, all right. You know what? We're going to go to the north. And then we're going to wrap our way back down around the coast. And if we don't see it, we're just going to have done a big loop-the-loop and there will be no boat bridge. And I'm going to be sorely disappointed. And maybe I will write a strongly worded letter to someone. But
I think you have to be quite close for the sailboats to show up, don't you?
Are they sailboats?
Yeah.
What? But isn't the distance render setting the same for all boats and vehicles? Isn't it one setting for all?
Probably.
Hmm.
I know how the game works. I know
see.
what I'm doing.
Yes. We all know how the game works. That's why we have to do so much science.
I'm just really new to the game, so...
Yeah. What happened there? Indy, what have you been doing?
What is this road?
What is this? What is this?
Are we on Exodus? What's happening?
Now. I want to say now, don't throw shade, but that is absolutely the kind of thing you would find on Exodus. That looks like a tiny little island. Now, I do have Eshri nearby. I could send her sailing as a kind of, like, you know, sailing test. There's a weird little, like, hut out on the water. But I'm not seeing any boats.
I feel like someone gave us map coordinates at some point, and then we both failed to actually write them down anywhere useful.
No, I think you said it was... I mean, we're in the right kind of place, because I think you said it was up here. Sort of, in more or less the place that we are. But the thing is...
I mean, they're definitely both somewhere...
You would have to be able to see it from shore, because otherwise it would be no good as a boat bridge, right? So...
Yeah.
All the time that we can't see one on the shore, unless the nearest boat has decayed, I don't think we are at the boat bridge, but... I mean, it could be further north. But I'm not convinced. Hut on the water. The new hit single by Deep Purple. Just catching up at Job Mumix, it would be hilarious if someone just turned the sign around the wrong way. Let's hope not. What do you reckon, Ruffle? See, I can definitely see that boat. Do you think it would be further north than this?
I can't remember. I've seen both of them in the last...
Oh, you see it, so it is definitely there. Okay.
There is definitely... Okay. There's definitely 2 boat bridges on Independence somewhere in the vicinity of Dragonfang, and I can't remember where either of them are.
Half of me was wondering if, like, the boat bridge had just decayed sooner than the sign did.
No, I got totally distracted for hours fixing up some of the boats. One of the last times I was in the area, but I can't remember where they were. Don't come and eat me, Scorpion.
Oh, there's a random boat up there. There's a sailboat, maybe.
Could it?
Maybe. Let's go find out. Hello, Scorpion. Little Scorpion. He's going to go.
Oh, look, there's a second boat. There's a second boat.
Is that the boat bridge?
Oh, of course, this is exactly what spyglasses are for, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It is the boat bridge.
Hooray!
Woo!
So,
we did it.
Are they spaced for sort of like the distance that an unencumbered toon can swim? Or are
I
they?
can't remember. They are designed for swimming. I can't remember what the
Yeah.
science of it is.
The trouble is, if I go swimming to test it, and I'm wrong, then we've just got me drowning out to sea. So,
I could test it. You
well,
can
how's
just
that
watch
any
me
better?
drown.
Because then you'd just be drowning. That's
Yeah,
no
but I do
good.
that all the time. So, you know.
Yeah, but then I'd have to summon you back.
Just a standard day for me, isn't it? Oops, I drowned.
Boat Bridge 5, and the furthest one I can't quite mouse over. Ha! So I assume the way boat bridges work is they're set so that everybody can be passengers, and you just swim to a boat, get in it, get your stamina back, swim to a boat, get in it, get your stamina back.
Yep.
Oh god, she's off. What? Okay. How's your inventory weight for science? Just
It is.
out of interest.
Total weight 60, nearly 63.
And
at
does
the
that
moment.
put you below 100% movement?
It's
My total weight is currently 99 point
no,
something.
I can go up to 68 and still be 100%. So
Oh,
it's just
Mimas. Sorry to hear it. I hope your friend is okay. Take care. Sorry, Ruffle, go on. What was your
good luck,
inventory
Mima.
weight?
Yeah, I'm still able to move as fast as I can slowly move on any given day of the week.
Okay. Okay, but is that at your 100% speed?
It's under that, so I should still be able to be 100%. Yeah.
Cool. Although, having said that, I think so. Your inventory weight does still slow you down, even if you don't hit one of the milestones, right? Because that's what we discovered. I say we discovered. That's what I discovered when Bun told me off when I was halfway up Dragonfang, and he was like, "Well, you've still got an inventory full of crap. That's why." So, presumably, a toon running at 100% speed, as in a toon that doesn't have a speed penalty, will still go slower if they're close to their speed penalty than if they have nothing? Or does that only affect climbing? Does anybody know? It's not called drowning, it's called science. Quite right, Mumix. So, Ruffle, are you going to swim for the next boat for science? Or are you going to come back?
Sure. I can do that.
Ah, she's a brave one. There she goes. Ooh, sun's going down. No, don't get distracted.
Everyone, watch Ruffle drown.
Oh, there she goes. There she goes. How you doing for stamina?
Oh, absolutely fine. I am on 77 stamina.
Loads!
Yeah.
Well, clearly the boat bridges work. Well done, Ruffle. Oh, I have now. Oh, now I can see you just about. You are tiny. Teeny tiny.
I'm just about to reach another boat, and I am not even at half stamina. So.
Yeah, and Griff says taking off your armor does help with stamina while swimming. Yeah, Mumix, I think actually you might be right. So it's not that the inventory weight slows you down, but it speeds up your stamina drain, which is why it matters for climbing. Because at climbing, it's not your speed, it's your stamina that's the problem. Also, hello Griffith, nice to see you. Have you made it? She has. She's made it into the second boat. Well, there we go. Boat bridge found and tested. And the sun went down. You can go back now, Ruffle. I won't ride off without you. I would have if it was Calvert. But I'm nice. I know where is she? Where's she? Ah, I can't even see her, she's so small. There she is. She's coming back.
I'm known for being like very tiny. Like a lurking
You're
ruffle.
famous for it.
That's why I'm a lurking ruffle.
So, if we breed you, can we make a whole herd of lurking ruffles? And can I then hitch you to a cart? I don't know if I told you guys, but we discovered
There's
that
so many no's, I have to say to that. Just
we were testing about dragging carts with tunes in, and we discovered that I can drag a large cart with like a full complement of tunes in it without issue, and so can new tunes who don't have much body strength, so long as there are not also crates of stuff in it. So if you manage to breed yourself a lurking ruffle, you could have tiny little ruffles hitched to your cart. You could have like a team of them.
no.
No, emphatically no. No, she's just doing star jumps in the water so that she can give us an indignant response. Where are you going? Where are you going? Are you now trying to get away? Bye. All right, my animal husbandry. It's not high enough. Not high enough. You could just hop straight in. Just reverse over her. Beep, beep, beep. Whoops, I've lost her again. Ah, where'd she go? Okay, we got her. She's alive. Ooh, Lady of the Lake. Yeah.
They're very pretty, aren't they?
They are very pretty. It's a shame that they are now so expensive. God, look at that. Dragonfang is just so big that it can be seen from basically anywhere in the middle of Indy.
Good navigation.
All Faith Temple. What are we passing? Raider Nation. Raider Nation. I don't think I've ever been to this side of this island, because there is sort of like one route that I travel through Indy, and that's it, pretty much. Griffith, while you're here, with the Valentine's gifts, obviously this year, have been rings, and Bun was under the impression that he saw in one of your Wurm history videos that it used to be possible to do more things with tunes, like say breed lurking little ruffles, than it is now. And as one of the other people other than Ruffle who has been in this game a very, very long time, is there anything there that we should know about Wurm's CD history? Did players used to be able to? Hey, she slapped me.
Less of the breeding little ruffle.
You were the one who were like, but I'm a little lurking ruffle. And you know what we do with lurking sheep? I just want a team of ruffles, and unless you're able to, you know, God, I can't remember the scientific term, but split yourself in two and give me two ruffles, you know, I'm limited in my options. But like I said, I'm not sure my animal taming is up to it, so. Make Wurm human childs. Hello, Galandria. Griffith, did you ever used to be able to, like, I don't know, propose to tunes, or to have baby tunes, or anything weird like that early in Wurm history that you know of? Ruffles' twin trait. Yeah. Do you know what? It makes me sad, but Inspect Animal shows that she has no traits, and I'm just not sure that's true. But I tell you what we can do while we're here. Let's find out what she has got. 41 kilos of inventory and 21 kilos equipped. Look at those fancy affinities. Wait, did I miss the turn off? Maybe it was back this way. See, you've got some nice affinities. You got a fine carp one. You know about your first aid one, and butchering and botanizing and repairing. And nature, you've got all the good affinities, Ruffle.
I have been really lucky.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go over to Chaos?
No.
Sod's law, I would just like lose my archaeology affinity. That's what would happen, and then I would come back with my tail between my legs. You do know people holding in-game weddings, Griffith? That's nice. The word was mitosis. Yes, thank you, Mumix. Myra, you remember there used to be human meat child as an item in the game. I wonder if that was like just a GM named item. I don't know, spawned by somebody like Enki, probably having fun. But speaking of which, I have now almost got a full set of ring caskets. I need to swap this one with Bun for one of his lavender wood ones. And then I think the only archaeology wood that I'm missing is oleander, but I think I've got the rest as a nice little display. I don't have all of the non-archaeology woods yet, like I don't have most of the fruit woods. I've got a cherry wood one. But that reminds me, if anybody has not yet, on their premium toon, claimed their Valentine's gift, you've only got until tomorrow to do it. And if you liked the new ring boxes so much that you attempted to premium more toons, the good news is if you premium them now, they will still be premium when Easter Sunday comes and goes for whatever the Easter gift is. So, not that Ruffle and I went and premiumed some extra toons today. We didn't do that. No. That's not how I almost completed my Archwood ring box collection.
It'll be less money if I just bought the rings.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think the market's yet settled on a value for them. I've seen one for sale on a merchant, but I've not been to many merchants since Valentine's. And the one that I saw for sale, they'd priced it at 5 silver just for the box.
Oh. No, I got a box and ring for 2 silver the other day.
And you've got Camellia, Myra. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly what's in my collection now, but I will when it's finished, as in when Valentine's is finished, not when my collection is finished. I will take another photo and I will stick it somewhere helpful, like on the forums for wood color references for anybody who's interested. Yes, we are now, I think, back on more or less the right path. Maybe. This is the trouble. This is the trouble when I drive the cart. Oh yeah, look, there's the Black Dog Canal. Because it's one more thing that I have to do whilst also streaming and thinking and not losing track of what I was saying. And
I'm still lazing about.
I'm going to make you drive later.
No.
When we don't have somewhere in particular to go, then I'm just going to let you loose behind the wheel. But I suppose since I was like, here's the plan, we're going to go here, here, and here. While we're doing that, I should drive, so if we get lost, it's absolutely my fault, because we know we all know I'm shit at navigating, right? So, we're now retracing our steps, the route that we took at the end of the last stream, so we're just going to head back towards Lyric Beach, which is the little market that we dropped through where we had our marketplace conversation, and I was like, maybe we should do a marketplace stream, and we've now done 2. So we're going to drop back through Lyric Beach, pop up to the Wurm Museum, then pop over to the cathedral, and then maybe keep wrapping around Dragonfang. So I think the museum is just here, just up here, and the cathedral is literally just up the road from it. So I think then maybe we'll take a cross-country route down the west side of the sort of like the foot of Dragonfang towards Freedom Market and the Howl. That seems like a plan. Pretty sure we came along that way because we talked about the terraforming. Plan. I've also now got more poinsettia skins than I know what to do with, because I ended up with a bunch of toons premiumed for science. Ooh, I was busy looking at all of Ruffle's things. How rude of me. Fat level 125, nutrition level 48. Have you allowed yourself to starve a lot recently? That's a pretty poor nutrition level. Or was my lovage soup just very unnutritious?
I wasn't going to say.
That's possible. Well, I mean, hang on a minute. Let's have a look. It'll tell me. Am I still going the right way? Yes, maybe, probably.
That's a very low nutrition value.
Is it? Does it say that?
Yeah.
Really?
You were the one mocking my nutrition.
I was.
I was going to say nothing.
But I'm surprised that it's got such high affinity values, i.e. it's got such high complexity. but that doesn't... Well, but then I suppose nutrition is actually based on... Like, it's not going to have any... It's got fats in it because it's got butter and whipped cream in it. But it's not really got much in the way of carbohydrates, maybe? I don't know. So this is Lyric Beach. There's a nice dinky little market here.
We've got to get through here without buying more dye.
Well, we could just check and see if Sid has restocked her dye shop, but
I don't
think she will have. I don't think she will have. I think we're going to be fine. Let's just do it.
Look.
Oh no! Wait, hang on. I think we're fine. I think we're probably fine. I'll tell you if we're not fine.
Oh no, there's loads on there.
Emeralds. Yeah, but there were loads on there before. I know what ones were not there before that I was looking for, and I don't... The trouble is, Sid sells so many dyes as well. Oh no, she has restocked it because there's more Dodger Blue.
There's a Crystal Singer as well, I noticed.
Take my money.
There is a Crystal Singer, yes. Have I? I think I might have used up a load of my Dodger Blue again, you know. I'm just checking, you know. Do I want more Crystal Singer? No, I don't have a good excuse for more Crystal Singer, but I am just going to buy those two.
Da 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 da.
It's the excuse not, but it's just very nice.
Victory.
I'm going to have to use some of my rare coins as well. Ooh, let's have those. And what do we need? Those? Is that it's 120. What do we need? Another 20. Yes. Do you want to buy anything before I cart off in a hurry?
I've already been shopping once today.
Okay, right. So, for anybody who has never been to the Rockcliff Museum, it is on the highway. I'm pretty sure... Or is it on the highway? I think maybe you have to follow the highway to Lyric Beach, which is definitely on the highway. That's where we are. And then, if the museum isn't on the highway, which we will find out very shortly, it is very well signposted off the highway. Yeah, so there you go. It is not on the highway. But if you pathfind your way to Lyric Beach and then just follow the very, very shiny signs, it is up a lovely, well-lit path. And we'll just go and poke our heads in and see if there is anything to see. As I say, I think it should be open. I think it's generally open year-round, except when Nerev's doing major works on it. And I recall... I hope I'm not giving misinformation here. I think that Nerev said that they were making another terrace so that they could add an NFI pot to the Rockcliff Museum for this year. So it is expanding again. But yes, it is lit up like a beacon in purple and gold. So it's you can spot it from a little way away. And we're going to go and have a very brief peek inside. But if anybody's not been here before, or even if you have, assuming that Nerev holds another gala in September, I would encourage everybody to come along. It tends to only run for like a day, but it's good fun. They will ferry people up and down from Lyric Beach if you park your boat down there, if you don't want to walk or run, but it is really a very, very short run. There's usually 1 or 2 GMs who will pop by and wreak havoc, and I've got a whole swathe of loading screens which were all derived from the last Rockcliff Gala. I've got a wonderful video clip of Nalamar, who had been turned into a spawn of Utacha, perching on a teeny tiny little tile that was much, much too small for her, looking like that she was about to end it all. Had all sorts of fun. But it's a really nice event. And there's a few museums in Wurm. Like, there are some... I've seen museums on a lot of different Southern Freedom Isle servers. There's at least 3 or 4 of them in the game. But most of the other Wurm museums that I've seen are trying to do things like, for example, have one of every item and have it as kind of like an array of items in the game. Nerev's one is a little bit different. What Nerev is trying to do is collect items with creation signatures of as many different toons as possible. And I don't think I popped it in the chat yet, but it has its own website, which I will pop in there, which also has a master list of signatures that are currently in the museum, and also tells you a little bit about how they preserve it and some of the special features that they've got there. Because I know that Nerev's also done some cool things, like, for example, trying to... there's a there's a whole section which is dedicated to PMKs on Chaos, and the players who were in them, the years that they were active, because that information is often really quite absent or patchy. In other places in the game, there's not a whole lot about them on the wiki and things like that. But so we've got sort of this central building with items. All of the items are renamed to try and to discourage people from examining them. You're supposed to not examine items in here because you can accidentally overwrite signatures due to that buggy bit. So they will all be renamed with who they were made by, and in some cases who they were donated by. There is a section dedicated to GMs. There is a section, as I said, dedicated to PMKs from Chaos. I think there is a memorial section somewhere as well for players who have passed. But it's, as you can see, very, very busy. If you're somebody who gets a lot of lag when you come into highly decorated locals, you maybe need to come here on a slightly lower graphic settings. But there are just floors and floors and floors of displays, all lovingly curated. A lot of people have donated to this project, and there's an awful lot of players represented here. So I guess particularly if you are an older player, as in a player who has been in the game for a longer time, you might come here and find that there's a lot of names that you recognise that you'd sort of forgotten about, or you know, it might just, I don't know, strike up some nice memories for you. I think there's also a collection of deed tokens and things like that. But so this is the Rockcliff Museum. It is evidently open for anybody who wants to come and visit, but if you do, pretty please don't use the examine function on items. Just mouse over them, because every year I'm sure there's at least one other signature that gets accidentally overwritten by somebody not realising. But I will be back here again, hopefully, for a gala on stream, now that I am streaming. But
yeah, it's a nice day out, isn't
there
it?
we go. Look, so just up there on the hill, that is the Rockcliff Cathedral, which I have never been to, and with its kind of iconic terraformed spires just behind. So that's where we're going to go next. It's actually a pretty nice view.
Oh, you no.
Am I?
I don't know, just a brief... I think I just got confused with the lag. Because there was a gap where you weren't talking, but it looked like you were. One day I'll get used to that. Maybe
I will too. It's a pretty good view from up here. Now, out of interest, have I... Yes, just checking that I have also got my Wurm sounds on, because they were sounding a little bit quiet. Hopefully all good.
What was that? You needed to test sounds?
No, I know sometimes I forget to put certain sounds back on. You ringing your bells at me again?
Yeah. Just, I'm just helping you out there.
I missed the whole bit of chat there about leg pulling. Well, now we know. I have to ask Fossil about it because he's super old. What's this? Entering Lyric Beach.
Technically, so am I. I just don't know anything.
How would they get NFI items? Oh, yeah. As Myra says, I'm assuming that what they're going to try and do is get NFI tunes to come and visit at the gala or at another time and send items. As Myra says, and I think that Nirav has also got a Wurm museum on NFI. I've never been to it, so I don't know sort of how it compares in terms of scale. Obviously, it won't have things like the PMK displays, although it might have some information about. I don't actually know how PvP works on the Northern Freedom Isles without the PMKs. Do you guys have PMKs on the Northern Freedom Isles, but just not like the decorative elements of PMKs that we have on SFI? Oh no, Griffith. That sounds like a bunch of decayed backpacks or satchels or something like that. Oh dear. It's usually backpacks that are the culprit, which is why I've moved to pet bowls. They are by far the superior option if you're somebody who's used to storing. It doesn't work for everything, but if you're somebody who's used to storing all of your stuff in backpacks and satchels and forever having to repair them or
Whoops.
imp them really high,
Nobody saw that, right?
pet bowls are your new best friend, because they hold, I think, something like 72 frags instead of 100, but you chop them off the log at, assuming you've got half decent carpentry, at more or less the log's QL with a bit of RNG thrown in. So, like, here's a couple of pet bowls chopped off a quality 70 log. So they just, you don't have to do any imping. It is a one tick creation. They are not made from multiple parts. And you can just make masses of them at really high quality. I don't think any of my pet bowls have yet taken damage. I hope at some point that they're not going to start fixing that, because that has been a lovely storage solution. But PMKs on NFI are just the default ones. Okay, yeah. So there is just the 3. They don't get to sort of distinguish themselves in other ways either, not just with the PMK art. So we've just got up to Rockcliff Cathedral. Yeah, pet bowls is good, and depending on how you were storing them previously, I'm going to get into storage stuff here. Depending on how you were storing them previously, the most efficient way to store pet bowls that I have yet come across is in an amphora rack. Because in an amphora rack you can have 30 large amphora, and then in each of those amphora you can have an awful lot of pet bowls. I can't quite remember how many, but I know that the difference between storing them in an amphora rack versus storing them the way I was doing it, I think in either buckets or in backpacks, in large storage units. Long story short, you can fit about 64,000 frags in one unit if you do your storage right, in terms of nesting. So, and Myra could probably run one of those storage units out and need a second one, but most people, that would be plenty for Squids.
Oh no, Mara! Oh, so close.
Oh, that would be a nice one to rare. Yeah, Wolf. So this cathedral was originally built by Titch, and I want to say Chaos. I don't actually know how it's pronounced. Keyos. Chaos. But it was originally built by Titch and Chaos in 2013. And for anybody who doesn't know, Titch was one of the game developers who passed away some years ago. But it was falling into decay a few years ago, and so it was restored, lovingly restored, by Belisama with, I think, quite a lot of help from community members as well, in 2022. So this is a restoration, because by the time they got to it to try and restore it, it was, I think, still mostly intact. As in, I think the site was still intact, but most of the walls, all the decoration had rotted away. Thanks, Griffith. You take care. But most of the decoration and a lot of the plans had rotted away. So, but thankfully, Titch did some kind of time-lapse videos of the building of it, which are also on the forum. And in fact, there was a really helpful post somewhere. There you go. It's a bit about the Rockcliff Cathedral Museum Restoration Project. And it's got a link to Titch's original time-lapse videos, so they had really good material with which to reference when they were doing the build. And I don't know if you're meant to go are we meant to go through a maze to get to the front, or have I just walked us into a maze because I was not paying very close attention? That's I think that's not how we get through. Yeah, let's go and, how do we get to it? Is it a trap? It certainly feels like a trap. Let's just see if there is a more straightforward route before I just go and assume, yep, there is a much more straightforward route. Well done, me. Here we go. Supreme Rockcliff Cathedral Information Centre. Now, we are not on deed here. And what worries me is the last one of these we came across that was not on deed was very damaged. However, this one is not.
That's
so
good.
this one has got protection. But we went, the last time Ruffle and I went glamping about this time last month, on Indy, we went to visit the Samling site, and we found the Samling memorial sign very, very decayed. So anytime I now go past a GM heritage sign, I'm like, is this one protected or is this one not?
Is it okay?
Yeah, there you go. So it more or less says what it says on that heritage post. But never having been here, I'm going to go and have a look in. And I gather that people have also climbed this spire. And you'd think, having climbed Dragonfang, a spire like that shouldn't be terribly daunting. But I have to say, it does look pretty daunting. I mean, not Dragonfang daunting, but still, that is... I am not prepared for that kind of climb today. I like the kind of the buttresses. Bear in mind, because this was originally built in 2013, although they've made some small updates, I think, to it. Oh, I see. We enter the Fang's Henge area. So we're not on deed, but we are in a... I've not seen one of those before, where we're not technically on deed, but we are in like a... I don't know. A GM protected zone, maybe. It is big. Crikey, look at that. Do you know what this reminds me of? Like Tomb Raider levels or early Assassin's Creed game levels, you know, you'd go into like one of those really, really big buildings and you'd be looking around and you'd be like, right, at some point I'm going to be like platforming my way across those. Like you'd be spotting the platforms that you were clearly going to have to scale or arrive at some point. That's kind of the sense that I get walking in here. But this is of a scale. I mean, look at it.
Wow.
But yeah, what I was saying is...
It's even bigger down this end, even taller.
Because this was originally designed back in 2013, they had a lot less building options available then. So what they were able to make sort of within the limitations of the building options of the day. Oh, I've not seen that before and I really like that. The plant pots in the cauldron. I like that.
That's clever.
Yeah. Like, I nest plant pots in all kinds of things. I quite like them in unfinished beehives. But I have not seen that before, and that's really nice. I like that. Smile, Ruffle. Gonna take a picture. Yeah, that's nice.
Hello.
Too late. Too slow.
No.
Too slow. So some of the things have been updated, like for example, as you can see, our statues of nymphs have been carved in slate by the look of it. Oh no, it's just been dyed. Wait, can we carve them in slate now? Or is it only things like pillars and braziers that we can do in different materials? So the statues are dyed. But that's why the building materials are... why it's all made in stone. Because this was originally designed sort of 12 years ago, before we had a lot of the building options that we now have. Do you love faux Ruffle? You telling him so?
I do.
Whoop. Feels like the right thing to do, doesn't it? But yeah, like the scaffolding required. I always see what you mean. Yeah, up in the... We've got an even higher bit of the ceiling here. The scaffolding required to do this is fairly immense.
A sudden gust of wind. Oh, thanks, Fo.
Faux just makes you gassy.
Yep.
Oh, apparently Venora does too. Thanks. But yeah, this is the so this is the Rockcliff Cathedral, and we've got, in fact, there's one right there. Our most recent tapestry addition to the game. By recent, I mean a couple of years ago. I think it was timed with the restoration of this. Is
Fantastic.
Yeah. And I assume that this is meant to be Titch and Chaos, or Chaos. I would like us to have more tapestry designs in the game. Like, that feels like, given that you know, not everybody can go and head over to Chaos and add their own sort of art into the game that way. And I know that it does extra work for devs, sort of adding player-made art. There are complications to it. But on the other hand, like, it just seems like a really nice way to add a little bit of extra kind of deco and customization value to the game. And I think the tapestries, that these ones, I think that these were done as part of a competition, because we've got 4 tapestries in the game already, which are named after and created by players. Bob's got one. For example, the dragon one is Bob's one. They might all be here. There you go. Evening's got one. Failed Ray's got one, and I can't remember what the 4th one is. Somebody tell me. All statues are just marble and stone mimics. Cool. Thanks for checking. What is the 4th tapestry? Like, I've got all of them scattered around. It's bugging me that I don't know. Oh, it's there's a woods one. There's like a deep dark woods one, isn't there? Who's it by?
McClavin?
Yes. I think it is. But it would be nice to have something like that again, I think, actually. Like, even if it was just a limited number of them, if it was opened as like a competition for players or something like that, it would be nice to get some more artwork in the game.
For AI.
Yeah, that's true. I just spotted the demons up there as well. Just gonna go and have a peek out some of these side doors. Ooh, that you would not want to auto walk out there, would you? How about we turn climb on and be sensible?
Ooh.
That's quite a steep drop. Yeah. Yeah, but you can see you can definitely see
earlier, isn't it?
You can see the museum from here, and I have to say it's quite the view. Look at that, Dragon Fang up there, the lovely galaxy. I do love that galaxy, and Ceres looking very, very bright and candy coloured tonight. Looks like a stick of Brighton rock. I always think Ceres does, but I kind of feel like this needs safety barriers for people who are clumsy like me and just go racing out of doors. Oh no. Ooh. What is that? What is that? Can you...
It says sigil, doesn't it? Does it?
Yeah.
Ooh. But what is?
What? Yeah, all right, okay. I'll take that.
Is it Rooster?
Well... no. Wait.
Where are you?
I'm just outside of that door. Come on. Wait. I always forget how to use my spyglass properly. Here we go. Spy.
Which one's that door?
Sorry. So if you head up towards sort of like the what's it called? Like the apse, the front of the cathedral, like the altar area, and go out of the door to the right. What is that? It was part of the indie tour, but older history than you remember, Wolfmeyer. It's not an item model that I've ever seen. So maybe it was created... So was it created for the indie tour, or was it one of the things that you went to visit because it's an old item model? Or something like that. I kind of want to go down and see. But...
Me too.
Well, I tell you what, when we get back in the car... we'll just backtrack just a little bit, because I kind of want to go and see that up close, having just spotted it randomly out on the hillside.
It's only 194 slope down the first thing. It'll be fine.
Yeah, with everything that I'm carrying. But yeah, you got some pretty good views from up here. So Wolfmeyer, the something to do with challenging the king. Wolfmeyer, the indie tour, is that still like? Is there still information on that somewhere? Is that a thing that you can still go and do? Like, is there still like a, I don't know, a trail to follow or a means to go and do it now, even though the kind of the event is long over? Do you know? Because that sounds like that would be cool to do sometime. I feel compelled to go and peep out this side now in case there's also something strange out here. Whoa! That's what's out here. Yes, of course. God, look at the size of it. It's given me Stressy Dragonfly Fang climbing flashbacks. That sheer rock face. Something to do with the GM treasure hunt. You think you what? You've managed to get down?
Oh!
Did you just fall down? Is that how you got down?
No.
Maybe? Are you fibbing?
I'm fine, I'm alive.
You might be fibbing. Okay. Oh, I like the use of epic portals along the side. That's nice. Well, I'm going to bring the cart down, so you won't have to climb back up at least. Let's go and find where Ruffle has fallen.
Climbing button off
now.
Like an idiot.
Ruffle, as you may or may not know, is very adept at falling off things. She does it all the time. On all of her tunes. Like, rare that a week goes by where Ruffle isn't like, whoops, killed another tune, fell off another thing. So let's go and see how broken her ankles are.
You wouldn't even know. I've basically healed myself.
So did they dirt all of that, or did they mine it? Oh, you mean the this thing up here? I'm assuming. I was assuming that was flat raised, because flat raising was a whole thing that Titch was very, very good at doing. So I assume that's somebody with very high digging skill, flat raising and then digging the slopes back down. But I suppose it could have been mined from rock. But it is all paved, and if it had been surface mined down, it would be very, very difficult to then go and cover it in dirt on top. So my assumption is that it's dirt. Within the ring of stone. Oh, are you at the sigil or whatever it is?
Yes.
Right. Oh, tell me my cart can get up there. No. Right. Okay. Let's go this way and then up. Maybe. It's the trouble is it's a diagonal slope as well. Like when you climbed down, did you then just start sliding, or is it actually a climbable height slope?
It might be climbable if you weren't already just falling. It was only an 82 slope, that first bit.
Oh, only. Well, oh no. It's going to be tricky. I might have to get out and do it on foot. Just going to go a little bit further up to see if it eases at all. But I'm not entirely convinced. Right, I just saw a flash of red somewhere up there. So, is it going to let me take a cart anywhere up here at all? No. Okay, so then what we're going to do is... I'm not on a deed here, am I? Oh, I am on deed. In Lyric Beach, just. Maybe I should have dropped all of my stuff off. How far do I have to go? Yeah, probably a bit of a way.
Just not me just getting you into trouble by flinging myself off.
Well, no, I wanted to go up and see it anyway, so I'd have had to do this either way, but I am, much as it pains me, gonna have to drop, like, a whole load of weight of stuff. So let's just, whoop, that will help. Yeah, the rest is probably fine. And let's trust that there's probably not too many mobs up there. I'm just gonna drink something, take my armor off, and then I'm gonna climb again.
I don't know where you are.
That's okay. I'm not entirely sure either.
Maybe try reversing.
Are you still in climb mode? Unequip. There we go. Except we need to put our mask back on because we're naked without it. Oh, no. We are not reversing Calvert style. Up that. That is just going to get us stuck. That does not work. That, I mean, it works for Calvert somehow, sometimes. It would not work for me. Now, where... Oh. Right, there you are. Are you still right by the sigil?
Yep.
Cool. Aha, yes. I see.
I made a friend.
However, even with all my stuff dropped, I'm still not going to get there without a little bit of slip sliding. And I no longer have my shovel on me, so... Oh, I didn't drop my tool belt. That probably doesn't help. There we go. It's okay. It's not so steep that I can't just get some stamina back, though. So we're fine. All good. All good. I do have a goat-shaped rune. If that Ruffle sent me, if all else fails. But it looks like now I'm up here, I can actually just run it on foot.
Aha, I see you.
You have got a friend. Why have you got a friend? So
Why not? That's what people do. They go out, they meet people.
Is it? Pigs are not generally considered people. But... What? Yeah. Within this ring of stones may the fate of kings and heroes be decided. You kid... Well, it's nice to see you too, Ruffle. I climb all the way up here to rescue her after she flings herself off yet another cliff face. Cart and everything. Coming to the rescue. What does she do? She kisses the pig. I have to say, you clearly bandaged yourself up well. There are people, yeah. There are people who are pigs, certainly. Not generally pigs who are people. So does anybody know what you did here? Did anybody do the original, like the GM tour? Did that have more information about it? I kind of, like... I don't know. I want this to have its own GM sign telling me what the hell actually happened here, somehow. But I am gonna... Oh no, I've not got my fancy hat on. Ruffle, do you want to come and have a selfie at the weird thing that we've never seen before in Wurm? Tell you what, let me just put my hat back on. Because I don't feel like I'm me without my hat and my mask. Whee! Oh, and we can have the pig in the photo as well, lucky us. Because, of course, might have to actually come a little bit south of it in order to get it in the picture. Yeah, you're going to have to come... That's it. Right. You, me,
like my friends.
And a weird sigil and a lurking pig in the background. That's, what are you turning around for? You spoil sport.
So I was trying to do a picture, but failing.
Yeah. Is it, wait, and is it also dyed? Is that, yeah, so it's dyed. It's not really a ring of stones though, is it? It's a pile of ring-shaped stones. And why is it on... Why is it here? On this very steep slope? What a mystery. You still trying to find the original post for us? Thank you, Wolfmeyer. Well, is there anything else weird around here in our immediate vicinity? That was a completely random spot as well. Like, I saw a glimpse of red when I was standing outside of the cathedral, and it looked a little bit like, you know, when sometimes you find a really cleverly, like, sunken god tower or something, or a boat in a boat mine with just, like, the flag peeping out the top. I thought that it was something peeping out of the earth, but...
It's well spotted. I was convinced it was a, like, weirdly named rooster or something.
Right, the cart's back over this way. And if you want to keep leading your pig, maybe it's time for you to take over commanding the cart.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
I don't need a pig.
Nah, you got it now. You can't just abandon it. It's your friend. You kissed it and everything. You can't just then leave it on a hillside.
I won't be leaving it. It's a free pig and it can do what it wants.
Did it consent to that kiss?
If it wants to come with us. Just a friendly hello kind of. Yeah.
Is that a friendly? There you go.
Hello.
I was going to say, you sort of back the way we came, and then I guess we're carrying on up the hill and just kind of seeing where the road takes us. Because I think that this will wrap us around up onto this section here. which is kind of Albia Heights, I
Are we
think,
going
is one of
left
the
or
D's
right?
up here. Right. So we're going to carry on wrapping up and around the west side of Dragonfang, I reckon, is me looking under the bottom of my cart. Let me come out of third person. That's better. And I'm going to put my armour back on as well before I forget and we get into a fight with something. That would be clever, wouldn't it? God, Dragonfang is so big. So big. I do kind of love it, though. I also like how there's just, you know, random, like, desert and cactuses up the side of Dragonfang. It is so big that it probably does have almost every biome or every biome type wrapped around it. We got an Uzi tab back in local again.
I feel like people used to put sand at the sides of roads to stop the trees growing and destroying the road or something, or just to stop the trees growing next to them for visibility. There was some reason why you put sand at the edge of the roads.
Maybe it was a visibility thing, because particularly on steep roads, like on steep inclines, trees can be a real pain in the arse. Like olive trees in particular are really, really frustrating for getting in the way, but a lot of trees do. So maybe it was an anti-tree device. I would love it if trees used to be able to rip up pavements. Like, if that was a thing, that would be cool, although I guess it would have been disruptive once they brought highways in. But Thunder's Haven, this way. God, that is a feat of terraforming, though. Like, whether that was surface mined or whether that was dirt dropped. And my assumption is that it was dirt dropped. Either way, that spike there must have taken a lot. Imagine a road with fir trees all along it. Yeah, don't say that in Bun's hearing.
Am I going the right way?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there is no right way, really, as long as we don't go back the way we came.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have a good sense of direction.
No, I think we're going the right way. I think we just kind of follow this road and we'll see where it takes us. And I think eventually it will take us to kind of Freedom Market way and the Howl. Right now, it looks like it's taking us to the moon. We like the moon. There's something lit up down there on that terrace.
'Cause it's close to us. Like the moon!
Hello, Zello. So before the highway system, an official highway was 2 or 3 tile wide paved roads that had to have 1 or 2 tiles of sand beside it to be an official road. Official in what sense? As in, did they have GM protection before the highway system? Or was it in order to be, like, in order to, what was the benefit of being an official highway before the highway system, is I guess what I'm saying. I mean, you do see an awful lot of highways with sand besides, so I wonder if that was just, as Ruffle says, kind of like the way of doing things for visibility. Like if that was the reason why that was what was designated as highways. Yeah.
I knew there was a thing. I knew there was a reason for putting sand there.
Yeah, mimics. You know, because I remember the highway system coming in, and you're right. They had informal protections before then. Ooh, this is lit up like a rainbow. Look at that. That's nifty. That's the equator line, just there, helpfully marked.
Oh yeah, I'm driving on it.
Brambleheim is not quite on the equator line, but it is just south of the equator line on release. Which, if anybody doesn't know, oh, you found it, Wolfmeyer, brilliant, thank you. I will go and have a look at that in a second. If anybody doesn't know how to find out what the equator line is on any given server, when you think you're pretty close to it, the way to find out is to go planting grape bushes, or if you can find somebody who already has, a lot of people will plant grape fields on the equator lines, because grapes are the only ones that will show you where the equator is, but also that's what allows you to collect the 2 different kinds of grapes, because you get green grapes in in one half and purple grapes in the other half. And if you have your grape fields, ooh, Smaug. Obviously, I approve. Oh, look at the little brass bells. That's neat. That is.
See, maybe that's what I could do with all my bell collection.
Yeah, maybe you should. All these gold bracelets, I feel like they must be decaying. Tell me we're on deed here. I mean, they will still be decaying on deed, but wait, why am I not examining? Yeah, okay, so we are on a deed, which will slow their decay. I hope they're still being repaired semi-regularly. Very nice. Oh, and it's a moon metal as well. Especially nice. This is all very beautifully lit. Sorry, I yeeted myself out of the cart, and I'm supposed to tell people when I do that, but thankfully you didn't ride off without me.
It's fine, I stopped because I appreciated the bell.
Yeah, Sallow. So before we had the kind of the mechanically enforced protection, that's what designated something as a highway and therefore protected in terms of the rules. Ready shed. I love Indy, but it does have an awful lot of very steep slopes, but I suppose that's pretty much the only way that you can traverse Indy because it has got so many very big mountains.
It's not the same as
It's a little highway
going
there.
across Xanadu, though, long distance, because they're a massive sort of mountain top.
Yeah, Xanadu, you're just like up,
road.
down, up, down, up, down. At least Indy has, probably got a more manageable number.
Look,
But-
here is the historic building.
the wonky building! Hey, look at that! We are going on a magical history tour. Magical history tour. That was not meant to be a pun, but it turned out to be one. It just says historical building. So for anybody who wasn't with us on the last stream when we were talking about this, when we were talking about sort of earlier days of Wurm, and in particular like early days of Indy, a lot of things were different then, and one of the things that was different is you used to be able to build on slopes. Back in those days we didn't have multi-story buildings, and you didn't build your roofs. So when it was all single-story buildings, if your building was built on the flat, then it would auto-spawn a roof. If it was built on a slope, then it didn't auto-spawn a roof. So some of the older buildings that you will find that are built on flats will be single-story buildings with just no roof. Sometimes where when the building system was changed, when multi-story buildings came in and we were then able to build roofs, all of the auto-spawned roofs disappeared. And some people then went and expanded their buildings or built one of the new roofs, and some people just didn't. But this is... Oh, look at the slopey floor! I love it.
Great, isn't it?
I love it. I love it. But so this building is obviously one of the remnants of that pre-multi-story housing, and when buildings could indeed still be built on slopes with their uneven walls. Is this? Yeah, freedom for old dragons. So this one is safely within a village. Nice.
Yes.
Thank you for the follow, Denka. Oh, also Ruffle, I've just seen. Thank you for the resubscription. Cool. So fancy wonky building. Random sigil. Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's only. Oh, I see. We have got other options, haven't we? Yeah, I would carry straight. I mean, I've no idea. I have no idea where we're going. Let me have a look at a map.
You might have looked at a map,
Have a look at a map. Yeah, we just kind of carried straight on up. I think we carry on this diagonal road basically, and eventually this diagonal road will take us to Freedom Market, and I think any deviations off it will take us either up towards, I guess, to one of the routes up to base camp, which is up there somewhere. Because for anybody who either hasn't been over to this bit of Indy before or hasn't tried climbing stuff, you can climb all the way to the top of Dragonfang. Calvert and I did it on stream just before Christmas. And up on this upper ring is a base camp deed which is that might be one of Hugh's. Is that one of Humongus's deeds? So there's sort of like a base camp, which is sort of like the beginning of the easiest to climb route, and easiest is still, you know, it ain't easy. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Ruffle, what were you going to say?
I was just excited about the terracotta army dig site.
What? Where? What?
Look in chat.
Look at chat.
I have seen it.
Terracotta army. Ooh. There's another place that I want to visit as well, which I think Calvert went to on stream at some point, although I haven't seen the stream where he did it. I've only seen the screenshots, so I'm assuming it was on stream. But I think it's somewhere on Xanadu where there's like a lake of lost souls, which is just eerily lit and littered with like statues just under the water level, and it looks super spooky, and it's really nicely done. Right, Terracotta Army. Let's have a look. And the Rainbow Road. So I assume that Willow's Terracotta Army isn't still here? Or is it? Does anybody know? The Spiral Inn. That's nice. Stop a minute, Ruffle. I kind of want to go look at that. Look at the Spiral Inn. Beep. 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 Freedom Archaeological Dig Site.
That's a nice view. Okay.
Does it still exist? Does it still exist? Whoa, 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 wrong way. Oh, so it was on stream, Myra. Cool. Can you take us back up to the spirally inn thing just up the top of the hill? Aha, we are indeed at Albia Heights, so we are roughly where I thought we would end up. Yeah, I will have to go back and find the stream, but also I would quite like to go and actually have a look at it. Oh my goodness, I've just spotted... I'm just yeeting myself off the cart here, sorry. Just spotted that over there as well. Reason's Rest. That's a pretty imposing structure up there.
Great, isn't it?
Yeah, God, look at this. There are some proper fortresses around here.
See, this is what you thought, like where Berris is and what you would look like.
This is what I imagined the indie that you and Berris used to talk about. Like this is the sort of like I thought you guys lived in this kind of like, you know, really built up urban sort of a space. Not on your like tiny little islands with your tiny little huts. But I kind of feel compelled to go and climb up this spiral inn because this is quite cool. Let's go. It's certainly nice and fresh and open to the night sky, which I actually quite like in an inn. I'm currently chewing over the idea of a kind of a treehouse micro pub in Wurm. That's a pretty good view. Look at that. Oh. Because I've been toying with the idea of a little sort of like an ad hoc event site. Not like an Impelong site, but a deed that is kitted out to do little like kind of off the cuff, possibly on stream, occasional like games or flash mob type events and things. And I was thinking of all the different kinds of things that I would put in there, all the things that it would be nice to have to be able to kind of like when I did you know, when we got everybody together and we went and did the speed run of the Puzzle Labyrinth on Xanadu, it would be quite nice to be like, you know, on stream this Saturday we're going to do some bare knuckle boxing. Anybody who wants to join us, just meet us at this portal at this time and we'll run you over to a bare knuckle boxing ring or something that we've set up. I was going to maybe set up a feasting hall for food fights and fun things like that, but I need to do a little bit of figuring out A, the perms, and B, the design of such a place. But one of the things I kind of want to have a go at building is something like maybe a treehouse micropub, which might be quite nice. if I can make such a thing look good. And I've seen people do different kinds of iterations of things like tree houses. So watch this space. God, that is massive though. Right, let me just catch up on chat, my lovelies. Grip. Oh, yes, the Grand Tour of Independence. I opened the link and then I didn't go and look at it, so let me just quickly go and peek at that to see if there is anything else that's going to be on our route. I don't know if anybody responded to my earlier question, but if anybody knows where the Freedom Archaeological Dig site is or was, where Willow's Terracotta Army was or is, that would be cool to know. What else have we got? Up by the northeastern prairies. Is that the Terracotta Army that you're talking about there, Wolfmeyer? One of the other spots was the Wurm-style Terracotta Army. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look-see. I suspect that's not going to be anywhere near where we are. But let's find out. Huh. Yeah, okay, up at the prairies. Interesting. Well, I will keep that one on my list. I imagine, I mean, it could be still there and not on the map, but if anybody knows or is able to look up whether it's still there or whether that's just where it was, it'd be quite good to know. But I like this kind of Wonders of Wurm list. I've never seen that list before. I shall have to take some time off stream to go nosing through it and see if there's anything kind of on that list which I think is still there. We could go see. Right, back to where I was. So I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back down now. I don't know where you are, Ruffle. Sorry, I just needed to. I had a compulsion to go up the big corkscrew.
Politely stayed here and not run away with the cart.
Oh, that is very polite. I mean, I've threatened to run away with the cart a couple of times and haven't. So even when you threw yourself off things. I did kind of wheel the cart away a few tiles when you went swimming, and then I was like, nah, I'll be good.
My dad used to do that to me all the time.
So I would be revisiting old traumas for you there. 20 tiles to the guard tower. Okay. Yeah, let's carry back on the way we were going. I just sort of wanted to stop and peek.
Time for some soup.
Zello, do you know if the Terracotta Army still exists or not? I assume possibly not. Otherwise, that too would probably be one of the sites that we were going and visiting, and that still had a kind of a forum post about it. Winter Garden, Boo's cottage over there. Yeah.
We have our own booze.
Willow. I think it was Willow that built the kind of the colonnade of colossi in the desert south of Brambleheim, on that kind of like southeast desert. But those did not last very long either, and it always it kills me when like there's been a place where there are colossuses and then they collapse, then they go, because it takes so much to build them. Shop sign? Is it actually a shop? No, I don't think so. Merryweather of Longtable.
There was a little market on the other side, but there's no merchants.
I saw the market stalls.
We can't take a little shopping break.
Shame. We do love a shop. Speaking of which, we should go and do another market tour sometime and pick up some of the other markets that we didn't make on the first one.
We should.
That is a thing that we should do. We do like our shopping. Have you eaten dinner yet, Ruffle?
I'm eating it.
Okay. I'll allow it. As long as you're not about to keel over.
I've eaten half of it.
Oh, which reminds me, I mentioned, I don't know, I can't remember which stream I mentioned it on, but I mentioned that I had gone and done a thing, and I said I would post a picture. And then, of course, being me, I got distracted by myself, and I grasshoppered away, and I completely forgot to. But as I've just remembered it again, let me go and see if I can find it, just for posterity. Because it's the thing that I said that I did, and I was like, I'll post a picture. I did not. Now, where would I be? Where would I be? Oh, you know what? Let's look at where we're going. That's probably more fun for everybody. There we go.
We are at Freedom Market if you want me to turn into it, or are we just going
Oh,
past?
I see Freedom Market's up there. I don't know. At this point, we can go wherever you like.
I don't know where I'm going.
Just pick a road. Just pick a road. I mean, maybe you don't go to Freedom Market because that one's quite easy to get to. Maybe just carry on. So are we at the point where... So this is the point where Calvert and I climbed up. This is where you get up to the green ring around Indy. So if you want to go and climb Dragon Fang, Freedom Market is just up this. I think it's just up this pink highway. Is that right? Is it just off on that diagonal? Yes. I think that's the faster one. Yeah. So Freedom Market. Oh, no, not quite. Yes, no, I was right the first time. So just up this pink highway, Freedom Market is up here. This is one of the towns that does have a portal in it, so you can portal direct into Freedom Market, and if you want to go braving some or all of the climb up Dragonfang, you just run out of the east side, I think, of Freedom Market, and then follow this pink highway down, and then here at this tower, Zoraco 74, the FM East Junction, you turn up here, up this steep slope, and that is the big zigzaggy climb up to the green ring, up to sort of like the middle bit of Dragonfang, if you like. That's the way that you begin to go, and then from there you can make your way to base camp, and then you can do the rest of the climb actually climbing if you want to.
Just
so
tell me south or east.
I think carry on the direction that we're facing, which is southeast. Hopefully.
I guess it is.
Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes. We're getting the purpling into pink. Dawn sneaking around, which is lovely. Look at the placement of that moon. So good. Right, but I once again grasshoppered away from the thing that I said I was going to do. So let me go and finish doing that. Before I do it twice on 2 different streams and still don't ever actually post the thing.
Uh-oh. My grasshopper brain hopped again. What was I saying?
Yup, it did. Now, where else would I have put it? Maybe here? Maybe. There we go. So up on that green ring, this is what made me think of it. Up on that green ring round Dragonfang, which is that bit that you can see just up there. So that kind of grey and white zigzag that you're seeing up, those are the slopes that you run up, the zigzaggy, windy road that takes you up to kind of like the upper ring. And on that upper ring, some of you will have been watching or have later seen on one of Calvert's earlier visits up to Dragonfang. He was just looking around the green ring, intending to go higher up, and he fell off and died a horrible death. And that's where his original kind of like no clip. Yeah. Where the original clip comes from, not the sound effect, but that's what it was based on. But because I went back up there after Calvert and I did the Dragonfang climb and actually found some white dotted flowers up there, I went and I found the exact spot where he fell off just for fun and put a little memorial something up there, which tickled me to do. So there you go. Nice little Calvert fell off here homage
Oh,
Nice.
yes. Magnificent.
Yeah. And also, interestingly, there is a much, much older video from, I think, kind of 2011, 2012-ish, before I think you took falling damage, of somebody else throwing themselves off Dragonfang in the way that Calvert and I threw ourselves off Dragonfang. And
What do you mean before you took falling damage?
Well, they just bounced their way down without hurting themselves.
It must have been lucky.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you always taken falling damage as far as you know?
Yeah.
Because I've seen quite a few videos of people doing that, of just like scaling massive like drops and just like bouncing on down. Maybe they were lucky.
I had a thing like way back where I classically said, watch out, because there's a gap in the fence, and then immediately fell through the gap in the fence. And didn't immediately die, but I had a wound so bad I had to basically crawl back to my deed so I could die on deed and not lose as much.
Was it? Oh.
And that was on
there you go. That's peeking down.
That was on Indie even, so.
But okay, so this video from back in, I don't know, 2011, 2012, somebody manages to throw themselves all the way down Dragonfang and they do not die. They get all the way, I think, to the bottom. And in this video that I was watching, unrelated to this, just for funsies, I'm fairly sure the although the coast has changed a little bit, it's still recognisable, and I'm pretty sure that they fall off and bounce right past the point where Calvert then fell off on his stream. So you can actually see the terrain then and now. Which was quite nice. There you go. So there's now, I'm sure Calvert will be pleased to hear, a nymph. You landed in Freedom Market from the top, but not on video. That's some precision falling, Wolfmeyer. Well done. Ooh. How's that for a view?
Yeah, nice view to the right. So, of course, yeah, you can't do it because I'm driving.
No, but I can see. Oh, look at that. Look at that sunrise between the mountains.
Very pretty.
Gosh, you get away from Dragonfang really quite fast, don't you? Like, we were almost at the foot of it, and now it is once again in the distance. So that must mean, are we currently heading along the spine, like between the Howl and the bit to the south? I guess we kind of must be. Dragonfang is directly to the north of us, so we're currently heading down, I think, down this ridge here. I kind of like to go up and see that crater, because that crater looked really odd. I think that's Gurubear's crater.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really distinctive looking from Dragonfang. So maybe if we feel like we're coming up on that and we can see a route up to that, maybe we should go up and have a nosy around there, because that looks pretty cool. So Wolfmeyer, when you climbed Dragonfang, did you climb from base camp up, or was the tunnel route built at that point up to Ignimaya? So you just had to do the last bit of the climb. I mean, when Calvert and I went before Christmas, there's a tunnel there, so if you get up to base camp, you can still carry on foot from base camp up to Ignimaya. But we looked at the cliff and we were like, we could probably climb that. It's only 70 tiles. And that was by far the worst bit of the climb. The final bit is much, much easier. So you did it from base camp, but you had more cave openings. Yeah, I think a lot of them had collapsed by the time we were there. So mountainous. So mountainous. Passing a gatehouse of some description. Are we? Here indeed. Perimeter of Deathly Hallows. Can hear the wind picking up though. I do kind of wonder for the people who live are like, because so much of Indy is sort of not really near water, especially on this side. Like you go an awful long way inland, and I guess that there are now kind of like trans-mountain canals and things running through them. But the people in kind of like this bit of Indy, and I guess kind of in this bit of Indy as well, are an awful long way from coasts. And given the way that we travel these days, I wonder for people who live that far away from coasts, if they do still travel a lot in game, or if they tend to be sort of the hermit types who prefer to stay in their area, and that's kind of why they enjoy the more remote spaces that they've carved out for themselves.
That Colossus lined up with the road.
Yeah, that's good. I kind of wish I'd been looking forward as it started to peek over the top.
I just like this sign.
What's the sign? This was the old bypass tunnel before the highway was complete. Woo!
Ooh. What's... Oh, I see.
A hell horse.
By hell horse.
Well, he's venerable. Maybe he just wants a swift end. I was expecting a far sassier sign somehow. Like, this was the old bypass tunnel before somebody went and mined a great big hole in it. Oh, wind. Also, look over there. You can see all of the paving on the... Well, I can see all the paving on the top of that mountain, I guess, because of my render settings. Sort of like the light is peeling away in an interesting way. But I'm seeing the paving there. But probably not the actual shape of the terraforming, because judging by the trees, the land is actually a lot higher. I do think it's interesting the way some of the rendering happens in Wurm. Woo! Oh! Hello. That's, excuse us.
Hello.
The great road builders of freedom came together to conquer the mountain in the year 1021. Oh, and what year are we now in? 1133. Over 100 Wurm years ago. So I've kind of completely lost track of where I am again relative to something like the crater, because of course the crater you can see from quite a way away, but I imagine when you get close to it, most mountains are not like Dragonfang. Like when you get too close to them, sometimes it's hard to then see the shape of them. We're clearly in some quite mountainous terrain here. Let's have a look-see.
This is very
So
Xanadu-esque.
I guess we're probably somewhere about here, just coming through this ridge, because we have got a large mountain to our right and then some smaller mountains over this side. So I think when we get past this large mountain, we should be seeing the crater just over here, maybe? Unless my map reading skills are genuinely dire. They tend to be better than my sense of direction, but they are imperfect. See, that would suggest. I don't know. I guess we just carry on and see. I like this this something down in a ditch here, though. If you just like ruffle, if you just shuffle a little bit over to the left, I kind of want to peek down into this. Look at that. It's like sunken between two great mountains, and that's cool. I like that. It's got a ziggurat in as well.
I'm just peeking now.
Wait, there's a market. Do you think it's actually got merchants in it?
Where?
Down,
there are stalls.
I can see stalls.
There is stall. How do we get down there, though?
Down this path to our just to the right of us. That steep slope. But we could get all the way down there and find that there's nothing there, and then we'd be like, oh well, I guess we'll just come all the way back up then. But I kind of want to go. I mean, it does look interesting. It does look interesting down there. Let's go and have a look. Let's go see. Why not?
See, if you look ahead and then just to the left, you can. You can see our shadow on the.
What?
No, left.
Left.
You see our shadow there. On the,
no. Oh!
no.
We look like Santa. That is indeed the shadow of us in our cart. Just
funny.
it makes us
Oh
look like
no,
we're
I've
flying.
messed about so much now. Trolls come to say hello.
Oh, now we've got the troll shadow as well, following us all the way down the mountainside. Look at it.
Little shadow puppet show.
I love it. I love it.
Oh.
It is. It's absolutely a shadow puppet show. Look at it go. Bye, troll. Oh my goodness. That is so sheer. Look at that cliff face. Yikes. This is exciting. Hello, Madoon. Nice to see you. We're just now kind of free roaming on Indy, basically. We went to see the couple of sites that we meant to see, and then we were just like, we're just gonna follow the road and see. Oh, that's nice. That's
Look at
nicely
these
done.
trolls going up the side of it.
Trolls go. Oh yeah. I like that this is. I really like when people do this with like just sort of perfectly height, like cave entrances where you kind of like where you've got sort of like your built entrance seamlessly fitting into the side of a rock face. I've seen some really nice kind of like double height ones of those done as well, which have been really, really clever. But
Wow.
over 8,000 concrete used in this rock pyramid. God. Whose deed are we on?
Who made 8,000 concrete?
Raven Dream. Shout if you see the settlement token, because I feel like I ought to. Oh, I don't think I've seen that before. A reindeer? Wait, a live reindeer?
Yep.
Oh! There is indeed a live reindeer. It survived. Hang on. Yeet. Just. Still got its reindeer skin on. In fact, they've got a couple. In fact, I found some other reindeer on Indy that I kind of wanted to take home, but I'm afraid as soon as I put them in a cart or something, they will change. I kind of feel like I need to find some and lead them, maybe back to my Indy deed for experiments, because I don't trust loading them into anything. But what I was saying is I don't think I've actually seen a tub in a fountain before. In terms of things you can nest. Oh, I like this. Crossing into and out of a cave on this bit here. That's cool.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, nice! It's got little buildings in there as well, like a little smithy and things. I like that. It kind of feels a little bit. Can you just back up a little bit back into the tunnel? It feels a little bit kind of War of the Worlds. You know, like the artilleryman wanting to like build a whole new city underground. Like that's the kind of vibes that I'm getting from this sort of like.
Start all over again.
Absolutely, it's like it's just a tunnel lined with little buildings, tucked neatly into the wall, and that's awesome. That's awesome. I love it. Right, that was it. That's all I wanted to see. I was just like, I was charmed. You could do a kind of London Underground like thing, right? With tunnels and things seamlessly into the. Oh, stop it! No, I don't need any more. I do not need any more
Just
projects.
nosing in houses now.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel like we should maybe leave the cart outside for this one though. It feels like driving your car into someone's living room a bit, doesn't it?
Oh, fine.
just trying all of the mud into the rugs and.
Fine.
Except you keep driving me through walls.
Well, you know, you could drive.
I could, but I'm going to hop out. I'm just going to have a quick look around.
And the horse. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, they've got the little. Wow.
They've got the little what?
You know, the little sort of cave with a very flat roof we just went through. They've got another one. They must have one at every. That's all taken so long.
Yeah, that's some precision mining and terraforming right there. Keep an eye out for the deed token as well. I feel like it must be around here somewhere. I will go and have another peek in that building, but I actually want to do the thing that I came to do, and there are merchants. Oh my god, there are merchants at this marketplace.
Merchants.
I gotta beat you to
You
it,
need
I gotta
a-
beat you to it, I gotta beat you to it.
You need some sort of little emote thing that's about shopping.
Well, I've got a channel points one. There's a cha-ching.
Oh, that's true. That's
And in
true.
fact, I think the little prompt for it even says, "Did you see a marketplace? Is Crim spending all of her money?" or something like that. What have we got? What have we got? Rare materials.
Cha-ching!
There we go.
Take my money.
Everybody redeems it all at once.
Cha-ching! Take my money.
We've got
Cha-ching!
more rares.
Take my money.
I regret it. I regret it. I regret pointing it out. We've got a few skins. It's a neat little market. I wonder if this is actually on anybody's thoroughfare, or if in order to come down to these merchants, you kind of
Take my money.
you have to come down here specially for this, because this doesn't feel like the sort of place that would be en route to anywhere else, but it is a cool place. Token this way. Token. Have I gone right past it? Have I? Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Is it hiding? Am I being super? Oh, I like that. I like that kind of the two gravestones intersecting. Oh my god, am I being blind? Where's the bloody token? Where's the token? Where's the token? Why can't I see the token? Why are my eyes not doing their job?
I need a locate token spell.
Even when the sign's pointing right
at the token.
No, I know, so did I. And then I followed the sign. Already. I followed the sign and I was like, okay, but where's the token? Like, is it hiding? It is not hiding in the jackal lodestone. Is it tucked away in a donut house, maybe? I mean, presumably the token is going to be somewhere accessible, because otherwise they wouldn't point to it so that people can take money out to spend stuff at their merchants.
My doing is complained that we did not correctly follow the sign. Can't find the sign again. Oh, there we are. Here is the sign.
I did follow the sign for more than 2 tiles. It's just the sign was like on a diagonal.
Well, the sign aims into a fence for a start, which is not.
So this is the sign pointing in this direction, and that is the direction that I went in. But because it's on a diagonal, you then got to zigzag around. So I zigzagged around, which brought me to here, which is the point where I was like, why can't I see the token? Where is the token? Wait, no. Yeah, maybe I just didn't go far enough. Maybe.
Oh, I found another reindeer. Maybe. A lot of forges, but not a token.
Well, there wouldn't be one in a mine, but I'm like, is it cunningly disguised in something?
But it's a puzzle king. Oh, they've got a nice little resource area.
Where do you live? Oh, there's the token, but we can't get to it.
Where?
Because these gates are not passable. So the token is just there, inside this gated area. But I think that maybe you actually can't get to it. Oh, you found a way through? Some of the gates do open. There we go.
Where's it open?
Right where I am, behind you. There we go.
How scary. Crim's behind me.
Zachary. So there's the token. I like these little, like, cultish circles of, like, Christmas elves. It's your former neighbour, Myra. As in your former neighbour, there's somebody who used to live on Delhi. Or did you guys... I don't think you guys ever had a deed over here, did you? Goodness me.
Got all these Easter eggs and stuff.
I know.
Around the crab, it's amazing.
I know. Like, it's like a crab cult, isn't it? This is all very impressive.
Ah,
I
Silverado.
see. Next to Grumpy. Cool.
You just go 3 tiles.
This is cool. I like this. Now I'm going to go and look in that building, which I said we should not drive through, but I did still actually want to look through. Just to be nosy. Just because I can. Oh, we've got more beautifully surface mined entrances into mines as well along here. This is nice. This is nice. Look at that. How nicely done is that? It's just perfectly aligned. I feel like if you wanted to do something like Hobbiton, this is the way that you would have to try and do something like Hobbit Holes. That kind of like into the hillside look.
I did see a place. It's sadly sort of fallen since then, but when I was looking for Easter eggs last year, there's a place near one of the start towns on Xanadu that has this place that looks as much like the Hobbit Hole as any place I've ever seen in Wurm.
Do you remember which start
It
town?
was...
No. No.
No. If I had to pick one, I'd say it would be Linton.
Mm. Right,
There's a merchant in a closed off bit. I bet that's got all the good stuff.
See, and now we're just out. Uh-oh. Snaky boy. Bye, snaky boy. Oh, no, that one doesn't open. That one doesn't open.
Can you not just fight the snake?
Yeah, but they take ages to kill and we hate them. There we go. It's weird to me to have, like, some doors that open into a building, but not all of them. Also, it's so rare that I actually see a chessboard set up. They're really nice.
They don't mind the witch running around their deed.
Well,
but it's a great deed.
If they didn't want people visiting, they shouldn't have left their doors unlocked. Right?
They want people to visit, it shouldn't look amazing. Oh, a champion cave bug.
Oh, is it contained? Is it a pet? Or is it just...
No, I think it's just hanging out in this... There's a really interesting sort of mine formation over towards the west. And it's just hanging out in the doorway of that.
Let's have a look, see. Oh, I see. Over here. Let's go and have a look. I do appreciate, like, precision mining.
Even though there's nothing built in this, it reminds me of Robbie's place on Cadence.
Yeah. So,
you know, with its sort of James Bond villain.
So our alliance mate Robbie, who likes building in mountains and on mountains on the Northern Freedom Isles, has made himself almost like a Bond villain lair in the top of a mountain with these big, like, open skylights that open onto the sky.
It's really
kind
cool.
of like this. That is cool. And there's more reindeer. God, they've got all the reindeer here. Indy just seems to have all the reindeer. Just move in. Not only do we go and trespass on their deed, but then, like Goldilocks, we go sleeping in their beds and we go eating all of their porridge.
Don't mind us.
Oh, speaking of which...
Like, why is this person always in my local?
Speaking of which, yeah. You never actually see them moving around your deed because they're just, like, super stealth. I'm going to eat some food. It would help if I were looking in the right menu, wouldn't it?
My real food.
So, you should also eat your real food. But also, I'm going to eat some of my soup. If I can find where... Oh, I put all my tools down and I forgot about it. I should probably pick those up, shouldn't I? Oh my god, I hate doing this. This is the worst bit. The worst bit of dying, of server hopping if you like to leave all of your stuff behind because you don't trust the portals, of climbing. It's putting all of your stuff back in the right places, and I only took my tools off. Still hate it. Is that all of them? Is it? I think it probably is.
Although I had a good go at dying. I did accidentally throw myself off something.
Yeah, she yeeted herself off the side of Rockcliff Cathedral because we saw an item that we'd never seen before in the game, which was called sigil, which was just on a hillside and is apparently part of a very, very old thing that was included on the kind of one of the Wurm GM tour things. Words. What are the words that I'm looking for? The Grand Tour of Independence. So we went to have a look at it, except of course I took the cart down sensibly and Ruffle just yeeted herself off the side and was like, whoops. But she did not die. You did not miss her dying.
It wasn't my plan.
Right, let's put my tools away. Good. And now do the thing that I was originally going to do before I grasshoppered away, and that was going to eat some more dinner. Nom, eat. But while we're here, this just round here is what I was referring to. Like, this is how you would do Hobbiton if you wanted to do little hobbit holes. I guess you'd do it as kind of like maybe single arches into a surface mined thing like this at like just that height. But it's quite nifty. Like, I like it. It's nicely done.
Yeah, seeing stuff like this and the work that Robbie has done makes me want to get into mining, and then
I mean, I am into mining, and I like the idea of things like this, but I've yet to have the right place and the right project to make me want to do it. But yeah, I really like this kind of precision mining, so that it just blends into the landscape and part of like the ongoing travel space. Oh no, I made a critical error. Hang on. There you go, you can drive.
Can I finish my food first?
Oh, I suppose. Always a mistake to hop back into the... Hello, Robbie. We were just talking about your deed on the Northern Freedom Isles. your Bond villain-like lair with the skylights, because this deed here that we're just leaving has got lots of really, really kind of precision mined entrances in and out of mines, used in a really cool way, and it reminded us of yours. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am going the right way. No dying. There's still time, though. We've got plenty of steep slopes ahead of us, and Ruffle is Ruffle. So, you know. And it's only 10:30. Plenty of time for somebody to die. And then we can have the humanoid stew after all. Love you.
Only feeling mildly threatened, it's fine.
I mean, there's always like a base level of threat in my company, but you know, it's good that today it's only mild threat. Is it because I keep smiling at you like this? Just keep kind of like being disarming, being like hee,
that's
just
exactly
kidding, not going to turn you into stew. I wouldn't do that. Oh, and there's our troll. Are we going to see ourselves our puppet show again now? Our shadow puppet show, or has the sun now moved too far? The sun is no longer in the prime position. I am kind of excited to see if we can do a shadow puppet show on other bits of mountain as we travel, though. So that was kind of exciting. Oh, we got 2 different colours of rock tile here. That must be the difference between cliff and rock. Rock, cliff. Yes, it is. There you go. So the cliff is slightly lighter. And that's the difference that you're seeing there, the difference between cliff tiles and rock tiles. Functionally speaking, does anybody know... all this talk of food, you need to get some. Does anybody know if functionally there's any difference between what you can do with rock tiles and what you can do with cliff tiles? Or is it just cliff tiles when it passes a certain slope? Like, can you still... there's already limitations into the degree of slope that you can mine into, and that's not related to whether it's rock or cliff, is it? Yeah, imagine, well, because on a server like ours, you almost never find them. You only tend to find them on servers like Indian Xanadu. I'm sure there are some in places on release, but not the kind of places where you just come across them, but it's where you get mountains with such steep slopes. Oh, hello. Where's that troll? Oh no, it's not the troll, it's the spider. Oh, we got the troll too. I'll deal with that while Ruffle eats. You only get it where you've got these really, really sheer bits. But I have to say, the cliff tiles on this don't even look like some of the most sheer parts, but I think they must be. I knew about the existence of cliff tiles long before I ever saw one in the game, because they exist in Deed Planner. Because they were a tile that exists in Deed Planner, I knew that they existed. But it's not often I actually get up close to them, because also I suspect as well, you don't often get up close to them like where there are roads running along them. They tend to only exist on the kinds of bits of mountains where nobody has terraformed or built.
I suppose I could help with this fight, really, couldn't I?
Oh, you could, but you don't need to.
I thought I was, and then I realised no, just sat here, just like enjoying the view.
You do live at the base of a mountain, Madoon, it's true, but yours is not that steep of a mountain. In fact, I don't think Release really has many. I think there are probably some cliff tiles on Robbie's mountain. Robbie would probably be able to tell us. But the majority of Robbie's mountain is, I think, rock rather than cliff tiles. But there might be some cliff tiles on some of the sheerer slopes.
Oh, only on Chaos and Independence. Interesting.
Oh, really? Okay. So there you go then. Then there won't be any cliff tiles on Release. Fake rock tiles. That's weird. So, what? Is there a logic behind those, or just a logic behind those? Like, did they actually serve a purpose originally, Sallow? Do you know? Like, did they have a... I don't know. Ooh! That was exciting. God, Indy's got all kinds of fancy stuff, but it's now... like, we've got pop-ups when we enter and leave the Great South Mountain Road area. I didn't even notice us coming into it. So, one of the things that I was going to be looking out for is, do you think we are now... I mean, is this Gurubear's crater that we are crossing across the side of here? It's hard to tell from down here. It might be, because it's quite flat across the top. But it's a pretty significant mountain. So I don't actually know quite where we are on the map. I assume maybe we're somewhere down here. I thought we were about sort of NO 17, but I don't know, maybe we've come further south than that.
So we're near Humongous 746.
Oh yeah, good plan. Oh, Wolfmeyer's popped some coordinates in chat
where
for
we are.
us.
We are in is it? I can't see what the letter is. It's over a mountain range.
Nice. Okay, so
16?
So we're just kind of southeast of New Festival Cove, which is here. So actually we are roughly where I thought we were. We're just hugging the inside of this smaller mountain that we're just coming out the end of, and Gurubear's crater is indeed still a little way ahead of us, sort of to the southwest. So I was kind of right. We've been crossing this bit. Yeah, NO. We're sort of on the axis, I think, of N and O. 16, 17, just crossing over this side of that bit of mountain. Cool. Thank you for the coordinates drop as well, Wolfmeyer. Yeah, Robbie concurs, not on the newer generated worlds. Sally thinks that they were a rock layer before there was separate rock and dirt. Well, there we go. I love learning new things about Wurm.
I can resume driving just as soon as I discourage a rabbit from eating carpet.
Okay. Oh, wait. What do you mean we didn't leave the road this time, though. Evidently, we've reached the end of the special bit. What makes this the special bit? Is it because... I wonder if this is like... I don't know. Is this a different kind of GM protected because, I don't know, of the feat involved in it or something? Or is it not that it's got special protection, it's just that it's got special, like, notices in place? Because you don't get those kinds of things on the other servers where somebody does a particularly special feat. But then I guess Indie was the first time that a lot of these kinds of feats were done. The hell horse just there. Indie does also have a lot of wooden signs, and I imagine that this is again partly due to the age of the server, and also just the kind of people who live here and like the map makers and things. But I always see a lot more pointy signs on Indie than I do anywhere else. Mountain retreat that way. Gurubear's climb that way. Yeah, so I think we want to go towards Gurubear's climb, because that hopefully should take us up into or through or onto the crater. Maybe. Which is that away. That away being west, I reckon. That one.
I'm just going to say yes.
The Delhi Bridge. Well, Gurubear's climb kind of suggests that it's another mountain climb, and I hope it's not. I hope that there is a route, like a road route up through the crater that we can take the cart. I have made the mistake of trying to run through Indy on foot before, many, many years ago. I think it was probably the first year that I started collecting GM spawns at Christmas. And I knew that some stuff had been spawned on Indy, and I did not have any of the infrastructure in place to have animals branded on other servers. I don't think I had deeds on other servers at that point. I might have had a deed on Delhi at that point. But so instead of, finding an appropriate young enough horse, putting it in a cage, bringing it over and being willing to tame it this side and put tack back on it, instead I was like, you know what, I will just do it on foot. More fool me. Because Indy is bloody huge, and I think I died on that journey, and I died somewhere round the base of Dragonfang, which is an area about the size of Release, quite frankly. So, that still didn't really give me much to go on. I think I must have died somewhere around here-ish. I don't know if I had enough karma to retrieve my corpse. I think I went back and actually found my corpse, rather than just summoning it to me. But yeah, I learned my lesson. Never again. I was looking out for pointer signs, but
you said that, sorry.
Go west, yes.
I'm so keeping up with everything, it's fine.
Well, so I think Gurubear's crater should be, because we're going west, it should be south of us. So I guess we're coming around to the north side of it. 20 Towers Guard Tower. So I imagine not that we can see anything.
That's going to be a proper wiggle up to the top of the mountainy bit, that is. I can see.
Well, is it? Or can you see the wiggle?
On the map.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look-see. Where's it wiggle? That's not a wiggle. Right. What are you on about? Oh, no, okay, yeah, there is a wiggle. Oh, but there's also... Yeah, no, there's a proper wiggle. Well, we're just going to have to do a wiggle. Gurubear's climb. There you go. Crater North entrance. Yes. I'm so glad you're driving.
I should have fibbed and said, no, I'm still eating.
Yeah. Dinner's just taking me forever. Magranon's Scar would be a fun thing to look at. Is that signposted from there? What is it, Sally? What are we looking out for? Bun, you'd like to know too. Your grumpy guess is it's from a time when GMs had time to do nice stuff. Well, in fairness, when there was just like one PvE server and one PvP server, I guess an awful lot more stuff was focused around, all of their efforts were just getting channeled into those two servers. And there are so many servers now. And as we've said, a lot more, but there is both a higher workload, more things for them to manage, and stuff to split their time between. And And also, you know, I don't know how we are in terms of numbers for GMs now compared to how we used to be, but I know that a lot of the kind of GMs who put in a lot of time over the years are no longer with us for various reasons. But I suspect also it probably is partly a time thing, but I think it's also probably a kind of a firsts thing, because indie is as old as it is. You know, particularly grand feats in terms of building or terraforming or highway making or surface mining, kind of the first time somebody did something on that scale, it was remarkable. But with a lot more skilled characters and a lot more servers up and a lot more time now, subsequent feats of the same ilk are less remarkable by standards, so they don't get marked out the same way. I suspect it's partly that as well. But that's kind of what I like about indie. Indie has got so many pockets of like things that I don't know, that you don't know are there, and you don't necessarily, like, they're not really marked out anywhere, and you only kind of get them by exploring, and you're like, oh, I've just walked into a zone with green text, and I didn't even know that zones were a thing because I've never seen them anywhere else. And here are some cliff tiles which I knew theoretically existed but don't remember seeing anywhere else. Oh,
Paused for view. You need to look at it.
yeah.
Otherwise, I've just paused.
Yep. No. I'm looking.
Go.
It's kind of got a little, almost like a little haze, a little halo around it. So Freedom Market is about there-ish, I think. Hang on, let me just get my bearings. Yes. Wait. No, there-ish. Because that looks like the slope up towards where... and she's off again. Never mind.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just trying to... So we're about here-ish. Yeah. So that means that Freedom Market is somewhere on this slope here, and the Howl, somewhere up about there. And then the climb up the side is, I think, up here, where you can just see kind of like a trace of green. So that must be the climb up towards base camp. This is the green ring, like the upper ring. So base camp will be somewhere over here-ish, I think, over on this side. And then the climb that you can do up Dragon Fang, the climb that Calvert and I did before Christmas, I think, is up this slope here to this bit up here, which is where Icknimara is, which is one of Humongous' deeds. And then from there, you've got the final climb up to the teeny tiny little deed right on the top. So I think you climb up that kind of, up that slopey bit there. I think base camp is just on that kind of neck there, I think. Let me now just go and very quickly look at a map and see if I am talking out of my arse. No, I'm not. Look at that. Yeah. So yeah, base camp's just there. Icknimara's just there. And I'm pretty sure that little, where there's a flash of green, that is the zigzag slope up the side of Dragonfang. We might get an even more interesting view up the top in the crater. But I like that we're now getting back up to heights where you've sort of... the ground below is lost in mist and cloud in places. There's a point partway up that slope up towards the Green Ring and Dragonfang where suddenly it almost looks like you're above the clouds, because you're seeing like thick mist below you, and you're only then able to see like the tops of things, not really any of the land below, which is cool.
Hello, Sishako, if I remember how to pronounce your name.
Hello, Sishako. Or just Taka. Nice to see you. We are on Independence on the Southern Freedom Isles. So we started today just on the north side of Dragonfang. Went to visit the Rockcliff Cathedral and Museum, and we have wound our way round the west side down this ridge, and we are now currently making our way up towards Gurubear's crater, just here, following the climb up the side. So where we are looking back, what we are looking back at is Dragonfang just there, which I climbed just before Christmas with Calvert over on his channel, which is why we were talking about that. But just call you Taka. Okay. But Ruffle is one of the longest standing players that I know of in this game, and she was on Independence when Independence first opened. So I have kidnapped Ruffle to bring her on my indie adventures with me so that I can pick her brains. But we've also got people in chat who know a bit about the history of the game and the
Much more
history
than
of
I do.
indie. So we're all contributing and learning stuff. No, it's great. I love it. I love it. Oh, look at it. It is gonna be a wiggly ride, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fine though. Maybe
Ooh,
we'll
look
get
at
up
how
high
misty
enough
it
that
is
we are
now.
level with the moon. What'd you say,
Look how
Ruffle?
misty it is now. Out
Yeah,
to the right.
yeah, I know,
Oh.
right? That's what I mean. Like you get to a point where it almost feels like you're above cloud, just because of the kind of the distance render stuff. It is then so far down that sort of the water level gets lost in the mists, and it's just the peaks that become clear. Have we got that? Looks suspiciously like, yeah, we got a rave mountain over there. I do like a rave mountain. Just over in the background there. See, and this is why I like it when somebody else drives. Particularly for mountains, because I just spend all of my time like a dog with my head hanging out the window, being like, "Look at this! Look at this!
Yeah,
Oh my god, this is so
I just
cool!" Looking everywhere,
crashed
but
those two with you.
where we're going.
Am I going the right way still? I think so.
You know nothing, Madoon. You learn it from a book. Robbie forgot most of it. Griffith has stepped back out of chat now, but Griffith and Farron, the Faction Fight brothers, did do a series of Wurm history videos some years ago, and they're still available on their YouTube channel. And if you're interested in this stuff, it's well worth going and watching theirs, because there's a whole load of stuff which I learned from videos like theirs about bits of Wurm history. And there are some people out there who have made super resources like that. And I referred earlier to somebody who had done like videos from back in kind of, I think, 2011, 2012-ish, of independence, including one of them throwing themselves off Dragonfang, about the same place that Calvert fell off, but from the top. And again, like that's somebody who wasn't like documenting it on stream, but has made a series of time-lapse videos of kind of exploring around independence. In fact, I will see if I can go and find their channel, because if you want a bit of a nostalgia trip, if you have been a Wurm player for a decade or more, or if you're a newer player and you just kind of want to see Wurm when it looked different than it looks now, I find them good fun, and they're not very long watches. So I will go and dig them out. It was just a nice little trove I found of is it that one? Is it that one? Nice little trove of old Wurm videos, and I love when I find things like that. So if anybody else has got any nice little troves of old Wurm videos, do pop them in chat. I would love to see them. Right, here we go. I found the list. Jazzy time-lapse videos of various things. It's got things like time-lapse runs around like independence in the early days. It's got sort of, I don't know, some of them are shorter things of like, there's one right at the beginning of that of like gods falling over back when any toons at all or gods could actually fall over. Apparently, that's not a thing that you see anymore. I'm also, although it feels fairly foolish to do, I am keeping my eyes open to see if I see any pink dotted flowers, although it's so steep around here, I'm not sure we could reach them even if I saw them.
We'd find a way.
We would find a way. You know me, I love a bit of abseiling.
I'd throw myself off the mountain.
Ruffle would throw herself off,
We'd
or,
all
and
laugh.
then I'd have to tie a rope round me to a cart and go after her, and it'd be brilliant.
Yeah.
We're so in the thick of trees here. We're kind of like, it's hard to get a sense of just how high up we are, and we are up high because they're so densely packed with trees around us. It's sort of, I think like at some point we're going to come out to a clearing and then we're going to be like, whoa. But right now we're just zigzagging in the thick of trees.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this drive-in.
Sorry.
Great.
I know how much you love zigzagging. Wait, stop. What? What is that?
Wait,
Oh, it's a
flowers
node it's a node that I don't see very often.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Does it only spawn at high elevations?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you've never seen alpine brush nodes in game, that is what they look like. And now I kind of feel compelled to botanize it while I'm here.
Of course.
Plenty of trees to balance on and refill stamina. Do you know what, Robbie? Do you actually manage to balance on trees? Because sometimes I do, but I find them wildly unreliable. Like, it's the same with like fences up mountainsides, right? Like, I know that people build them and get them to work, but on steep mountainsides, I just bounce right over the top of fences. I never trust them, and I never trust trees either. Well, that was alpine brush. And now it's in my pockets. Although... Yeah, no, don't get ideas. Don't get ideas. Right, am I coming back? Are you dropping flowers? Mouldy rose flowers, clearly not you. Somebody's been up here. It's almost like, it feels like a... It feels like a kind of like a Valentine's Day gone wrong. Like there's like this, maybe it's like a trail of roses all the way up the hillside, and maybe we'll just find a massacre at the top. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
it does. It feels a bit like a creepy Valentine's when you just get like a rose left on a road somewhere. That's the node where you can find honey nuts if you have more than 80 botany. Good to know, Robbie.
Ooh. One day I'll have more than 80 botany. It'll be a long time away.
Me too, if I actually get back to skilling my botany and foraging at some point. And we know how much I love skilling things. Do you know what? Like, I keep catching myself leaning and peering like this and trying to see like round and over things. It's like it's really hard to kind of unwire undo that wiring, I suppose is what I mean. And I like that even in a game with kind of very blocky terrain like this, like it's still a convincing enough, you know, psychologically speaking, for your mind that you're trying to peer around corners and things. What are you going to say, Ruffle?
I was going to say, it reminds me of when you're watching a stream and then you're trying to change their viewpoint.
Yeah.
Because you spend so much time playing the game, you suddenly think that you can control the stream.
Yeah. I have that problem a lot. I have it also when rewatching my own streams, which gets even more confusing because like what I'm seeing is my view, like from my cart on my horse or whatever. So, and when I'm playing it on one screen and I'm just rewatching a stream to see what I missed, because I always miss stuff in chat, or miss things like that I passed right by because I was concentrating on something else. So when I've got essentially Crim on both screens, I do it all the time, where I like turn and try and like I kind of want to turn and look at something, and then I realise I'm clicking on the stream one and not on the one I'm on. We're now high enough that we get snow. Ah. How about this one? How about this one? Get it, get it. No. Get. No. Ah. Get.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I got one. I was just failing miserably to.
In its pocket.
Is this going to be? Oh no. Okay. That's fine. I wondered if that was going to be a pile of bones from that Valentine's massacre. I got Anne Snowball.
I got stuck.
Ruffle glares as you throw a snowball at her. 10 years that you've played in Wurm, you've only managed to get one skill over 80 Medune. As Bun says, I mean, a lot of that, some of that is down to playing style, but also some of that is down to sort of, you know, I know a lot of people who've played a long time, real world time in the game, in terms of sort of played a lot of years in the game. But I know people who have played 2 or 3 years and put in 4 or 5 times the amount of hours of most people I know in that much shorter time. But also, as Bunt says, like, you know, some people do kind of like very, very focused grinding. And then there are people like me and Ruffle who go around putting flowers in our pockets, like picking flowers and hugging sheep. And
driving their friends up windy mountains.
Gosh, she's so resentful.
There's nothing to look at.
I cooked.
There's no.
I cooked. I made her tea. I
There's no
went and
facilities.
rescued her when she threw herself off a mountainside and nearly broke her legs. And
There's
what do
no
I
cushion
get?
to sit on
Rumbles.
this car.
Yeah, I mean, there's a haystack back there. Wurm needs cushions, which is ironic because real life needs less cushions, but Wurm clearly needs more. I'm one of those people that always takes the cushions off seats, but they do make it feel more cozy. And I'm once again leaning and trying to peer around corners. I need to do less of that. Not good for my back.
I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Fake cliff tiles. You think? Random little cave wall. More snow. More snow. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, you beat me to it. You sneaker. You sneaker. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. No, get it. I win. I win.
No.
I win. Yes. Concentrate on your driving, woman. Gotcha. Oh, you fell over as I threw a snowball at you. Love it. Whoa! Whoops! I just accidentally pulled my friends out. Didn't mean to do that.
This height. You should not be attacking me with snowballs. Oh, I feel like there will be a moment. Let's get ourselves ready for the moment.
Yeah,
whatever it is.
I'm ready for the moment.
Right.
Is this the top of the crater? Oh! Yes, it is. What the hell? Oh my god, have they had a pillar of Magrenon all the way up here? Yes, they have. Look! Look at that!
This does remind me a little bit of the time where they took us on a field trip for history and we walked all the way up this thing to go and see this Roman settlement fort thing, and it was cold and it was windy, and we got all the way up there and there was literally just like a wall, just one, not even a square, you know?
Are you telling me you're disappointed by this crater? But look at this. Like, did nobody want to travel up to this pillar? I mean, there's a little... It looks like there have been some people camping here because there's a little safe bit, but look at all of those meteors. Like, look at the state of it.
We've got one on release at the moment, and it's a bit of a mess at the moment. Can't keep up with the meteors.
But at least the one on release is reachable. I mean, the trek to come up here to this one, and then to get all of those materials back down if you're not leaving them rotting on the ground. Oh. God, look at them. It's like the landscape has stubble.
It does. Oh, look, someone's been mining, though.
Lots of free lumps. Maybe it's a good thing there are no crates in this. I don't think there are crates in the... Oh, wait, I turned my UI off. That would help, wouldn't it? I'm fairly sure there are no crates. Yeah, there are no crates. We're good, we're good. We don't have any means to take them home, so we don't need to go wombling.
We don't need to womble, but...
You just want to go and look and see what kind of quality they are. Public lump depository. You see... Oh, I wonder if that's full. I was going to say, because somebody's even, like, dropped a thing there. But it's clearly not getting filled, because they're all just decaying. Ah, in fairness, they're mid-quality, so maybe they're storing some of the higher stuff. We do now have a Hell Scorpius just scuttling along, making little pinchy gestures at us.
Pinchy.
Yeah. He just wants a hug. Look at them all. So much mining skill to be had here.
Piles.
So yeah, if anybody wants to come and skill mining... I mean, you could probably get kind of the same amount of skill just finding one good vein at the right quality and using the right tool. But this seems like it would be a more fun place to come and skill mining. It's just a heck of a journey. Yes, okay. You want hugs. So that's the crater.
Here we are.
I mean... Yeah, I can't say I would want a deed in this picturesque spot. This barren wasteland. Maybe up on one of the ridges, though. I don't know. So we came. Wait. Which side did we come from? Which side did we come from? So we came from up there, right? Can you?
You're not allowed a deed here.
You're not allowed a deed here. Why is that?
No. Because there's a sign.
Oh, it is a Wurm monument. Why is it a Wurm monument? Like, that's not a GM sign.
No, I think it's more of a suggestion.
Okay, so that's a players want it to stay as it is. But like, I mean, it's certainly a distinctive bit of terrain, but you don't see signs like that on top of Dragonfang, which is a much more iconic bit of indie. So I wonder, although we've got a GM sign up here, look, here we go. There's an information centre. Let's go and have a look-see. I kind of like, I don't know anything about this, and I've never been up here before. I'm not quite close enough, hang on. Transformed by a small team with a single focus. Oh wait, they turned it into a desert.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gurubear provided the music. Did not know that. Now I know that. Okay. So, a team with a vision. I get that. But why was the vision a desert in a crater? Like, was there something else here originally? Was it... What? Was there once a deed that stood here? Does anybody know?
I just knew there was always a crater.
Yeah.
Well, as long as I paid attention to there being a crater, there was a crater.
I mean, I guess...
I don't know when it got there.
I guess it was probably originally covered in trees, right? So you couldn't actually see the crater, and so by turning it into a desert, they prevented anything from growing, which allows you to see the shape and the span of the crater. Because a lot of craters, like we've got a crater on release, a much smaller one than this, but most craters you don't actually see the crater bit because you don't have the sight lines, because it tends to be forested. So I guess that's probably what they did, and that's why they turned it into a desert, because they wanted it to have excuse me, madam, cat flipping a food bowl over, but so that you could actually see the shape of the crater. So yeah, maybe that's why.
You don't say it was a good vision. It was just her vision, yes.
So we came from the north side down, right? So let's have a look and see where we could maybe go next. I think maybe we should carry on. Is there a way south? Can we carry on up south? We could. Let's see what's on the map.
You can.
I think. I don't know. South is also looking like a very, very zigzaggy route down. Maybe instead we should go... I think we should go west. But before we do, I'm just going to go and feed that cat before she throws her food bowl on the floor. Ruffle, do you need to take a break? Do you need to get a drink or pop to the bathroom or anything? Do you want a break? Because we've been sat here for quite a while. Cool. Let's do that. So in that case, I've got a news screen. Let's do that and then we'll step away for a minute. So, news. There is a slaying tomorrow on release. Ruffle? What?
I was going to say, when we come back, you can all tell us what your vision is. Maybe you want to fill a hole with sand. Yes. So you will be thinking about that, because we'll check up when we come back.
Ruffle's giving you homework. I like that.
Yeah.
So there's a slaying on release tomorrow, and as I said at the start of the stream, you've got a few hours left. I don't think we've even got the timer anymore. Sometime tomorrow, early tomorrow probably, Valentine's is over, so if you haven't got your thing from the silver shop yet, do. And if you decide you want to get more things from the silver shop, you're now in that magic window where given 2 months premium today will just overlap with the Easter event as well, so bear that one in mind. So I'm just going to leave you on that. We're going to step away for a couple of minutes and then we will be back soon, in a bit, just as soon as I fed this bloody cat and got a drink. I return.
Why?
Woo! And so does Ruffle. I switched you on just in time.
Oh, does anyone have a vision they would like to share?
Has anybody got any homework to turn in? Which side did I say we should go off? The west side?
Yes.
The west side. There's a big wall between us and the west side. I assume we can get out to that road.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's some gates over there.
I think I have this problem with I can never have a grand vision because I get too much like, oh, but I'll ruin the landscape forever.
My problem is I tend to be a struggle to see the wood for the trees kind of a person with like particularly big visions, because I tend to hone in on the little details that I want. But I struggle to kind of do the bigger, kind of like the bigger overview. And if it's not something I can put in Deed Planner, and you would struggle to get a space this side into Deed Planner, then I don't have any of those tools that would help me visualize the bigger bit. I would not know what to do with a space like this, I have to say. And that looks like a really steep path we're heading towards. So we might have, a fun train of followers. Although we've already left our Hell Scorpius behind, and if we don't pick up that scorpion, maybe we'll be all right. Maybe. Oh, well, but there's a scorpion there. That is a slow one. You think it would make a nice orchard, Madoon? I mean, at least with orchard trees, the visibility is still pretty good. You can see quite a long way through an orchard, I guess. It would certainly make a very big vineyard.
I mean, I do need to plant a lot of trees for a journal thing at some point. Oh, your screen is still on your...
So it is. Good shout. Thank you. Yes, I knew that.
It's nice of everyone in chat to let us know there. Cheers, everyone.
Or maybe they've also stepped away for a bathroom break. So we're now heading out the west side of Gurubear's crater on Indy. So we're just going to come down this side here. Actually towards a bit of Indy that I don't know at all. Because sort of like the southwest, in fact, most of the west side of Indy, like I know this kind of centre-west coast bit of Indy relatively well because I've got a deed over here. But the kind of like the southwest corner around this bay here, I don't really know at all. And this whole kind of like it's the corners of Indy that I don't know actually. Like other than the southeast corner, which I know a little bit because I travel up through this route. Most of what I know of Indy is actually kind of like on the main waterway routes through, so anywhere that isn't on my main waterway route or where it's a lot of inland space. I don't really know much about it at all, which is kind of why I like getting to go and explore it, especially when somebody else is doing the driving.
Hello, Bisa.
Hello, Bisa. How are you doing? We are over on Independence, just exploring. We've come across a few kind of historic sites, some that we knew about and some that we didn't, until we literally just spotted a piece of them somewhere out in the wild. But we're just coming out of Gurubear's crater, which was turned into desert on purpose by a bunch of players, we think probably so that you could actually see the span of the crater. So we are here currently on the map, just coming out the west side here. And we have wrapped round Dragonfang down this ridge here, and now heading up this way and over towards the west. Whoa, hello. And we've just picked up another scorpion, going up a very, very steep road. It is in fact a 40 slope road. So you'd be struggling if you were not in a cart.
That was hard work.
On the plus side, now we get to go back down, and that's the good bit. You can just, take your feet off the pedals and go, whee! Do you know what? My dad used to do that when I was little. When we go driving, particularly when we go driving around the West Country with quite a lot of, like, ups and downs in places. And, like, he'd be leaning forward in the car like this when we were going up hills, and then as soon as we got to the top of the hill and down the other side, he would take great pleasure in taking his feet off the wheels and looking at me and being like, whee, all the way down. Which is kind of terrifying.
Yep.
And it was terrifying as somebody who didn't really know, at that age, how driving worked and how cars work. But in some ways, it's even more terrifying as somebody who has now been driving for, 20 years. Then again, my father remembers the days when, remembered the days when cars used to just have like one bench across the front instead of like that central bit. He used to tell me tales of when he was a teenager. And there were a lot less cars on the road there, in fairness. And he and his mates would sometimes go out driving where like one of them would have the steering wheel and one of them would be on the pedals and one of them on the gear stick, and he said that it was all going smoothly till they like had to stop for a junction and then they're all trying to like coordinate, and it just sounds horrifying. It sounds horrifying. On left this here, 28 to 24. 20, wait. Almost this time last year. I can't even see. Where is it? Oh, hello. It is greenish. Which way?
So we have a sign.
Tomorrowland. And oh, Magranun Scar. Yes. So, Wolfmeyer, was it you that told us to look out for Magranun Scar? Oh no, Zalo, you told us to look out for Magranun Scar. Well, is that website still active? Are you just looking at? Are you just looking at? Either way, we'll go and have a look at Magranun Scar while we're here, because that one was pointed out. Okay, so actually Sally told us a little bit about it. There's a forum post. Community highway project headed by Moretta. Went from the inner sea to the south coastline. So Zalo shared a forum post link just a little bit up. Huh. Indy certainly does have some pretty epic highway projects. Just catching up on chat, guys, because I'm conscious that I probably missed a bit back there. We were talking about cliff tiles being fake rock tiles. GM's being busy rescuing balked boats and sailors. Yeah. Got most of it. Easy botany, horrifying indeed. Bisa says, are any of you folks playing Wurm on Linux? Linux, depending on do you pronounce it Linux or Linux? 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 Linux?
I call it Linux. But
Linux?
I
Not
am
me.
northern.
Not
so
me.
Who knows?
Not me. I confess, I don't really like it. It feels like a foreign language to me. When people talk about Linux, it's well outside of my comfort zone, so I cannot engage intelligently with that conversation, even if I try. This is a very wide highway too, but you can see the surface mining that's gone on there. I feel like we're about to like drop into a big ravine or something. We shall see. I can hear the wind up here though. What is? What is? What is? What is? What is? Wait. Eat. What's up here? I wants to know. I kind of, because I'm nosy. And there's like, okay, so this is like when you're playing Tomb Raider and you find like a little kind of subtle, little like off the beaten path, but definitely a path. In any other game, that's the thing that you have to go and look at, because that's where either the secret loot is or like some kind of an Easter egg. But I think I'm probably going to come up here and I'm just going to find a disappointing nothing.
I just want to point out that when you're on stream with Calvert and he goes off up a mountain, you laugh at him.
Yeah, I know. And I'm like, do I need to put reins on you?
I'm not laughing at you, but
off another mountain.
Night,
Okay, but this isn't me being like, oh my god, but I want to climb a mountain. This is me
That's
being like,
right.
oh my god, but like a secret path. It's the secret
Up a
pathiness of
mountain.
it. It just happens to be up a mountain, indeed. But I'm going to deal with this hellhound before it hounds me all the way up. No pun intended. I mean, it's a 20 slope. I mean, we could have actually taken a cart up here. It's just I was so excited. When I get excited and somebody else is driving, because I can't just turn the cart around, I just yeet myself off it and start running, which is sometimes a bit dangerous. I am, however, still using my not very good skilled weapon. What are we up to now? My shield skill is now up to 24. And my longsword is up to, like, almost up to 37. I ought to, at some point, switch back to some of my good weapons for a bit, but on the other hand, I'll never skill other things if I just stick with the ones that I know and like with my 90+ weapon skills, my two-handed weapons that take things out in a couple of hits. It does mean that things just take a bit more time, though. Sorry, Hellhound. Time to die. So sad. Right. I was sloping. Oh, look, teeny tiny haven. Next to a reasonably sized jackal. Also, is it me, or has Valray been getting bigger recently? Because there's been a couple of times where, as somebody who looks at the sky a lot, Valray has seemed, like, unreasonably large. That's the top of Dragonfang there. And the rest is just shrouded in mist. I like that. Where Valray has seemed unreasonably large, and I posited a theory to Calvert that Valray was just circling closer and closer, and that was going to be the next Wormageddon. Like, at some point, Valray was just going to come for us. And that's how we're going to die. That's how it's all going to end. Valray will just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger in the sky until one day there's a collision. I am very higher up, but nearer to it than usual. Yes, okay, but in fairness, I'm not talking about Valray from up here. I'm talking about Valray in general. Like, Valray as viewed from the sea level recently has been looking really large sometimes. Like, I feel like it's bigger than I've ever seen it. But I don't know if that's just... I don't know if it's that I always think it's huge. Okay, so this exciting little side route is just a highway connection. So I was like, "Oh, what's this secret pathway?" But I think it will just connect back down somehow. Whoop!
There's a horse all the way up there, just on the side of a poor thing.
Sleeping hellhound. Oh, what? Ah, I feel like there used to be something here, and maybe there now is not. Are we on? Yeah, because we're not on a deed. Oh, hello. Highway connection, work in progress. Well, there was not. Oh, you're following me. Hello.
What's it?
You've just realised you're following me up. I did go a bit further up than I intended. I thought I was just going to be finding like a nice little side route, but then I kind of had to follow it to its end. It's a work in progress connection back to the highway, I guess, and there's something through there. I don't know if this is a fallen deed or if they just, you know, like sleeping al fresco. Not that you can sleep al fresco, but you know. And it feels like there probably was a deed here. But maybe not anymore.
Yeah, there's a good bit of damage on everything, unfortunately.
Yeah. Pharrell. It's not a name I know. Take us over to an edge though, because I bet the view's good.
It would be if you could see.
It would be if you could see past the mist. Yeah. Come on, look at that mist.
This way you can just see the top of Dragonfang peeking out of the mist and not the
Yeah,
rest
I
of it.
know, I know.
Reminds me of the first time I went to Paris, and it was so foggy you couldn't see the Eiffel Tower.
It's like being up on the top of the London Eye and just seeing like the top of the Shard and nothing below, something like that.
Like, great.
And we're seeing another one over there. So what are we seeing over there? That's to the west of us. So that must. Oh, that's this one. It looks like. Okay, I don't mean any. Like, you look at it on the map. Like I was just looking on the map, and it's like it looks like a kind of a mountain with like a nipple on top. So that must be it. Like it's got. So you've got this really kind of. It's a really interesting shape because it looks like a really kind of sheer tall mountain, and then it's got a much shallower slope for the top bit, and it just kind of looks like a hairy nipple over there. But again, it's just shrouded in mist, so you're only seeing the tops of terrain out here. Let me find out what that is actually called on a map, because I can't keep calling it that. Does it have a name?
Mature fat wagon.
Yeah, I like when people do that. It does not appear to have a name in the way that a lot of other bits of terrain have a name. It appears. Oh wait, am I looking at the right? Yeah, I am looking at the right one. It appears to be an unnamed mountain on the Yaga map anyway. I haven't looked on Hugh's map.
I feel obliged to pick up poor abandoned buckets.
And glass jugs. Our glass jug should be picked up in fairness, because it's the only way glass exists in the game right now. I hope that one day they give us a glass blowing skill. I would love them to give us a glass blowing skill, because we do now have glass items in the game. We could have stained glass windows. We could have all kinds of fancy glassware. We've got the base materials to make it. Ruffle wombling, never seen that before. She's in her natural state. Ruffle is nothing if not a womble. Who doesn't love a womble?
I'm just here debating, like, how much can I put in my pockets and not? It's just sad to see stuff that can be used. Oh, look, there's a little deed token. Did you see it?
No, I did not.
Oh, yeah,
I see. The sleeping
hellhound. Yeah.
You see, whereas when I tend to be wombling and things like this, like Ruffle's picking up buckets and buckets and glass jugs, and I tend to be looking at all of those crates going to waste. I'm like, I never have enough empty crates, so I'm frequently wombling up empty crates from deeds.
I've sort of acquired a horse as well, you'll note.
What? Why? Oh, it's an old 5-speed as well.
Yeah, it was stuck halfway up the mountain and I felt sorry for it.
I do that all the time.
There's a pile of pottery that's gonna disappear soon. Oh.
Veggies and rock salts.
Get a pumpkin for this horse.
Feeding that poor starving horse.
Stuck halfway up the mountain. I was not interested in food. Oh, well, it would have been fine then.
Oh no, it's all low quality stuff. Wait, 1 second. Let me just see if they've got anything. Oh, no, I did. Whenever I see somebody like with a load of meat left over, like in larders and things, I always go looking just in case they've got something interesting like dragon meat in there.
I went the wrong way. Let me turn around properly.
Nah, it's alright. I've seen in it. It's all good. It's all good. You're unlikely to find dragon meat in somebody's larder if it's quite low quality stuff anyway, because you only get it from slayings, but you can get it from public slayings. Yeah. Are you still wombling? You done?
I'm just getting you a crate. It would seem rude to not take one crate, right?
I don't need a crate. I don't need one crate.
Are you sure?
Are you just putting a crate in there so you've got something to drop your wombled stuff into?
No. I'm just ill-obliged. Oh, is Moomix still here?
To get me one small crate.
There's some goblin skulls, Moomix.
Hi, Barfoot. How many goblin skulls? Oh, there's only 5. If it was a pile of like 100. Oh, wait, where are you looking?
In this flask.
What? Oh, hang on. Oh, yes, there are 41. There's a lot of fruit
41 in your cart now.
Barfoot with... You're kidding me, right? Tell me you haven't just put 41 goblin skulls. Oh my god, why have we got 41 goblin skulls in the carts? You're as bad as bloody Calvert. I'm forever turfing stuff out of his cart because it's hit its item limit. Barfoot, with dragon meat, you can make a recipe called dragon jalfrezi. So one of the recipes in the cookbook requires dragon meat. But also, some people will just collect like weird stuff like that just to have it, in the same way that I've got, you know, zombified bison milk, which you can't make anything with. It's just cool to have it, so I do. But you can make something with dragon meat. You can make dragon jalfrezi. Yeah, if I'm going to be getting crates, you know, I want to be, you know, taking a haul home. But I think a haul of crates.
You want more than one crate?
Not in my cart, though.
Oh.
Whereas
sure?
I think that Ruffle is just wombling up crates so that she's got somewhere to put materials, and I definitely don't want somebody else's shards. Like, absolutely not.
I have not.
Did you just fill out my cart with Tatwoman? What?
No, I haven't. Just one crate, which I can now unload for you. If you don't want some potatoes, that's your problem. I will unload.
Right, let's carry on. Where were we going? Magrenon Scar. We were exploring Magrenon Scar before I got sidetracked.
Yeah, it's your fault we're up here, to be fair.
The other thing that I tend to do with deeds like this, like, is I go around wombling lamps.
Though, aren't you?
Like, I tend to womble up lamps from fallen deeds, because you can never have enough lamps, especially with the number of deeds that I have. But lamps tend to be one of the last things to go. I was just interested in the little, like, path that was not marked out as a path, but was clearly a path. Can you not cook with zombie cheese? I don't know. I shall test it at some point for science to see if recipes that allow cheese, any, will also allow you, like, zombie cheese. And same, like, likewise, what I haven't done, but what I am going to do now, it has just occurred to me, is I'm going to turn some of that zombified cow, sheep and bison milk into zombified cream and whipped cream. I wonder if I can do zombified butter as well. I bet you're... I'm going to have to try.
It was an exchange for skulls.
Maybe we should have a stream that's just, like, cookery science in Wurm, where we take all of the weird shit that we've wombled up or discovered in game and see what we can cook with it. Because, I mean, I've got a load of those faux fruits in my thing, but clearly you can't just add them to enhance anything. You could probably stick them on pizzas, but most recipes are really specific about what goes into them, and the faux fruits, the special fruits, do not seem to be an exception to that rule. You can't just chuck them in anything. So at some point I need to do some experimentation and figure out exactly what you can use them in. I will be sad if it's just, like, fruit juices and Full House pizzas or something. Madoon, you wish you had zombie milk producers. You live next door to somebody who can give you zombie milk producers. Would you pick up?
I don't have Libilla Priest anymore.
Did you de-libilla her, or did she just de-premium?
I de-libilled her. Oh, Source Spring.
Oh, you don't often see those anymore. So, whoa! Oh, this is a 40 slope. Wow. So they changed the way source springs work. So for those of you that have not been in the game so long, if you've ever even come across a source spring, now they are kind of like one-use things, and you drink them and they will disappear. It used to be that source springs would refill, and the reason that you never used to be able to see them is because when somebody found a source spring, they would more often than not stick a house on it, for example, to make it their source spring, as it was just a slowly replenishing source of source liquid. but now they're sort of like they're one shots. Now I'm just going to have to back up a little bit and then stop climbing and then try and jump in the cart before I fall down the hillside, and this might go terribly wrong. Don't whatever you do, disembark or move the cart.
The temptation.
I can do it. I can do it. No, it's fine. It's actually not that steep.
It's no surprise yet, have you?
It's not that steep. What's the surprise? What have you put in my cart now?
You know, when you notice, you'll notice.
When I notice, I will notice.
It's not in your cart.
Okay.
Are you sauce springing this sauce spring?
No, I'm not. You, by all means, go for it. Go for it. Drink the sauce spring. When I notice it, I will notice it.
Yep. You're in, aren't you? You're in the cart, yes. Good.
I am in. Yes, I am in. What's she done? Oh, I see. Very good. Very good.
I know how much you like them.
I do. They're like my favourite event drop in the game, and they never fucking decay. Just a landscape. Like in 20 years' time, if any of the Wurm servers are still standing, they're just going to be landscapes littered with snowman heads that never decay.
They won't, 'cause I feel compelled to collect them.
Like, if you opened any of my cupboards on Brambleheim, you would probably see hundreds of those things tumbling out, where I just keep shoving more of them in understairs cupboards and being like, just close the fucking door.
I just like that time you referred to it as a head shed.
Head shed, yeah. Just lob another one in the head shed. Perhaps I ought to start sacrificing them to the glory of Our Lady of the Tentacles. See if she likes them. She's watery. They're made of snow. That works, right?
Maybe I'll make a building just for the snowman heads. I'll actually make a head shed, maybe.
There's somebody on Exodus, just kind of southeast of Calvert's place. We passed the other day, and they have covered an entire wall, exterior wall of a building in autumn wreaths, and it's a really interesting look from a little way away. It's almost like when you get buildings covered in ivy, because they've just covered like every visible bit of wall, like wreaths in kind of like rows and rows and rows, like all bunched up against one another. And it kind of reminded me of, like, you know, like sometimes you come across like British pubs that have got sort of like trained creepers climbing all the way up the outside, so the whole wall is covered in foliage. It looked a bit like that. It was quite a cool effect. I'm sure
Just realised.
Go on.
I didn't mean to like bring this horse. I meant to get it off the bit of mountain it was on.
And now it's right up in my grill. Like...
I did not mean to steal someone's horse.
I don't think you did steal someone's horse. I mean, if it was just randomly on the mountainside, I think it was probably wondering, is it cared for?
It is cared for, yeah.
Well, we're not that far, but if it was wandering loose, it probably came out of one of those where those pens were all open backed.
Abandoned deed.
Yeah. Well, I would stop leading it here, because apart from anything else, if they come back and they want to find it, they can use get direction. They can use get direction because it's cared for.
You can't. It has to be branded for that.
Does it? Are you sure? I think it just has to be in your animals list, and if you've cared for it, it's in your animals list.
Huh.
I think. Let me see if I can test that theory. Animals. Have I got any animals that are cared for but not branded here? No, I've got some on release that I could test it on. But in order to show up in your list, basically, a creature has to be either cared for by you or branded by a deed that you've got brand permissions for. Which is why if you have unbranded creatures on your deed, like if you keep flocks, they don't show up in your animals list like this. But even on deeds where you don't, even on servers where you don't have a deed, you may still have an animals list if you've got things cared for there. And I can't test any of these without unbranding them, but I think you can get direction on a cared for unbranded creature. I might be wrong. See you later, Myra. Okay, but Madoon, at least the yellow potions have a purpose, and they are single use, so once you use them, they are gone. I used to hate yellow potions, but I kept hanging on to them, and now I have fun with them. I've got hundreds of yellow potions, all called shenanigans, and I just, I make mischief with them. But you can't make mischief with snowman heads. You could make somebody have a whole load of lag, Like, you could stick 1,000 snowman heads down on a hillside, make a kind of a decorative motif with them, and then anytime anybody comes into the local of that, their worm would just grind to a halt. I mean, that's the kind of mischief you can make with them, but I wouldn't recommend it.
You can sack them for favour.
Can you sack them for much favour? I mean, you can also sack yellow potions for favour, and I do sometimes if I'm desperate. Well, in fact, I used to sack them for favour before I started having fun doing mischief with them. Yeah, maybe I should just save up enough snowman heads so that I can start sacking them for favour on my summoning priests. Attention, Cliff. I like that. I also like that there's a beware of the cliff sign where they've already put a safety barrier in place. You're not going to accidentally go off it anymore, surely.
We could try. Obviously, we can't because we're on a cart.
Well, I mean, you can. If the cart can get through, we can get through. But no, we cannot.
No.
And we are all the way back down, almost at water level. I kind of like what. Considering we headed off the west side, we seem to have managed to find our way back up. I think we're actually just near New Festival Cove.
Yeah.
That will be just around there, won't it? So, yeah, because that's Dragonfang. So I guess let's go west. Otherwise, we're going to end up kind of back around sort of where we started. So we're about. Where are we? We're about here-ish.
Did we not also go to Albia Gardens, though?
Huh?
Did we not also go to Albia Gardens?
No.
No,
The Albia, the Albia Heights bit was up around Dragonfang.
Yeah.
Whereas we're now heading kind of out into sort of like the westlands, the southwestlands. I wonder if it is possible to path our way to my secret little ninja deed of sheep by the end of the stream. We might manage that, because I was breeding you a scared sheep, wasn't I?
You were.
I wonder if we can get there. Maybe.
Isn't that really far away?
Well, not when you consider how far we've come. Like, so we've come... Well... It's about 2/3 of the distance that we've already come, but it might be 2/3 of the distance that we've already come up much, much steeper roads, so it might not be possible. But we're heading in vaguely in that direction, so you never know. Maybe we'll end up close-ish there. It's not on a highway because it's a little ninja hideout, but it is near some half-decent roads. You never know. Might be possible. It is also in pretty steep terrain, though. What was the taking up smoke in a pipe? I feel like that was somewhere in the midst of the...
Because the snowman head has a pipe.
Oh, I see. Whoa! The Port of St. John's Public Docks. West Coast Highway to Kinross Bay. Ool's Paradise. And Albia Gardens. Whoa. So... I'm so disoriented again already. I don't even know which mountain is which anymore. Oh no, there's the nipple. Now I know which direction I'm facing. Cool. I really need to not call it that, but maybe they really needed to give it a mountain name on the map so that I had something else to call it. Just saying. Oh, choices. Yeah, take the diagonal. Albia Bayview. Let's go that way. Let's have a look-see. What have we got? Map. There we go. Kinross Cave Canal. So that's not the way. Oh my god, that is very mountainous. Yeah. Maybe. Although, maybe
I knew we'd been here. I knew it.
What?
I knew we'd been here.
We haven't been here. What are you
We
talking
have
about?
been here.
No, we haven't.
We have.
No, we haven't.
We have. Look ahead.
That's a different spiraling.
A different one.
Yeah. Because Dragonfang is all the way over there, and the last one was at the foot of Dragonfang.
Why are there more than one spiraling?
Maybe the deeds are owned by the same person.
What?
Albia Bay View.
We won't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah. Albia Gardens and Albia Bay View is where we are at the moment. Before we were at Albia Heights and Albia Marina, which is on the other side of this same bay, over on kind of like partway up Dragonfang. So I think we probably don't want to go back down to the coast, but if that's a highway, Balmoral Harbour. Maybe if we just go a little way down and then we take a left and carry on following like the highway, at least then we might have some nice views. But it looks like the space to the west of us is so mountainous.
Broken my head.
So
By having more
mountainous.
than spiral.
You were so accusatory as well. You were like, I was right. We were here.
In my head.
Well, it is. You're quite right. It is the same spiral.
This is why.
It's
This
just
is why I can't find my way anywhere.
because damn people will go and this is not. Wait, does this highway carry on through? Yeah, maybe it. Maybe it does. Yes, it does. It does. People do this just to confuse you. They build the exact same buildings in different places on large, confusing maps. Almost just to spite you. So this was established in 2013. This is an old deed.
Mm.
Nice. I wonder if that's true of all of the Albia towns and villages. Yeah, get that. Dragonfang just
You know, now that I think,
lemony plain.
I think I've seen another spiraling somewhere else as well.
What, on Indy?
Yeah. So I think there's at least 3. My poor brain.
There's corkscrew towers in other places, certainly. I mean, I know Jake Rivers has built a double helix sort of corkscrew tower on Exodus. Ooh. What these? What these?
No, but it's looking impressive, isn't it?
It's looking pretty fancy.
Do a quick off-road over here, just have a quick peek.
Well, I reckon we're going to go and ride past the front of it.
Oh, hellhound.
It's all right. It's hellhound and a spider. Okay. Yeah. Well, if we head down to the coast then and shoot across the front of it, see what it looks like from that side. It's certainly quite a big edifice.
It's so weird when we fight spiders, and I'm looking at my screen, and I look over your screen, and I'm like, oh, where did that come from?
I still don't know what the blobs look like. Because I keep forgetting when I turn it on that I need to change that setting whilst I'm not logged into Wurm, because you won't see it till I restart, and when I've changed it whilst I'm in the game it doesn't remember it. But at some point I need to remember before I log in to go and change it to the blob settings so I can see what the hell you're seeing. And they're gone. They're dead. Yeah, that terrain over there looks I mean, on the map there do not appear to be many roads cutting through it. And I suspect that's for a good reason. A lot of that mountainous terrain over there does not look terribly traversable. But I'm just trying to figure out where this little ziggity-zaggity swirly bit is here on the map. So what are we? Balmoral Harbour. Why aren't I seeing that? I mean, maybe this was only recently built. I'd expect to be able to see that swirly bit of... Or am I looking in the wrong place? Am I looking in the wrong place? I feel like this bit should be visible on the map and I'm not seeing it.
It's distinctive, isn't it? So you'd sort of imagine.
Can we see any guard towers?
We passed loads, but
Yeah, I know. It's just because I couldn't see this deed on the map. I was just trying to... Deeds, highways, bridges, tunnels, resources, grid, special places... Trophy or mission structures. Hang on, there's 2 mission structures. There we go. Trophy of Summer, Luck. Okay, so I see where we are. So, I think... I'm trying to figure out how we can get across... sort of across to the west coast from here. And it's going to be a lot of little itty-bitty roads, I think, to try and do it. So I'm wondering if there's a more picturesque route that we can take. I'm convinced there is, though. Because either way, we've got to cross big, nasty mountains. And I know that Illyrian and co have just carved a great big canal through the Shadowhold Canal, but I don't know if there's a rideable route in that canal yet. Oh yeah, Mumix concurs. They said that we have not been to one of the places where they think there's a spiral in, so they probably think there are 3. Yeah, that is where we are, Mumix. I've just seen it as well with the mission structures.
Do not build a duplicate of Ruffle Home. I'll just be there like, why can't I get in the houses?
Did I ever tell you about that time at university? Like, when I went to university, the first university that I went to, the halls of residence that I lived in were exactly the same layout on like 3-4 different floors. And in my very first week on the university, I got out at the wrong floor. Didn't realise I got out at the wrong floor. Went all the way across to what I thought was my room. Walked in on some poor guy who was just like sat there, like on what I thought was my bed. And because it was week 1, it's not like we'd really decorated or differentiated the spaces. And I just walked into his room, saw him sitting on my bed, and I was like, what the hell are you doing in my room? And this poor guy was like, just started looking around himself really, really confused, because like I said it with such conviction. And it took me a hot minute before I was like, wait. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It was so confusing.
At least you didn't walk into someone's entire other house. Which wasn't me, to be clear. But yeah, I had a friend at university who used to drink quite a lot. And the houses where I went to university are all very similar terraced houses.
Yeah.
And the streets are all very similar. Oh, a merchant!
I grew up in a university town, and no, you beat me to him, Mr. Giggles. I grew up in a university town, and we've got a whole load of Victorian terraces, rows and rows and rows of them, like roads of them, in areas which are all very, very much the same. And when I used to live in that student district, even though I wasn't a student,
take my money.
We did once have somebody like just walk into the wrong house off the road. Like, we were playing D&D at the time, so a bunch of us were just sat around in the lounge with all of our D&D kit out, and somebody literally just walks in off the street and there's like, look around at us, look very, very confused, and just kind of like looks into the room and they're like, are you Dave? No. No. And she was just like, oh. Turned around and walked back out. And I was like, I'm locking that door. It's horrifying. Somebody just walking into my lounge. Did it have anything good? Are you... Oh, she's out. She's out.
This little...
Where's she going?
It's like...
Why?
Ends, but not a key merchant, so I'm confused.
Are you still trading with it?
No.
Can you not trade from a cart?
Yeah, you can.
Why was I not getting... I swear I was not getting that option. Rare champagne. Damn it. You don't need animals, Ruffle. You don't have a boat to take them in. Where's she gone? We've lost her. A second little Venice. Well, at the very least, I would not. I mean, I would probably be a little bit perturbed, but I'm not likely to lose my way to a second little Venice because little Venice is very, very easy to find. But on sort of,
Yeah,
on
but if
deeds
you were
that you're not
me,
so familiar with, I think
if
even
you were me, you could.
even you would struggle to get confused by a different little Venice.
Oh, I don't know.
Ah, not as a
Uh-oh.
passenger, can
My
only trade as a
grasshopper brain
driver.
hopped again. What was I saying?
I see. That's why it wouldn't let me do it. Good spot. Just make it 50 tiles south of the actual... Okay, but 50 tiles south of the actual Little Venice. You are almost then at Brambleheim. You're sort of opposite Silversteed then. Where is she? Oh, she's back! Hello! Oh, right, I was deciding where the hell we go from here, wasn't I? Sorry. I
guess I should drive. I thought I'd get in as passenger and see if I could.
See if you can persuade. Well...
Yeah, I was confused because there are these pens and they've got, numbers and crates in them.
But you couldn't find the key merchant that goes with them.
Yeah, and I was like, oh. Maybe it's a future thing. Who knows?
Damage. Okay, tell you what, shout next time you see
What do I win?
Nothing.
Oh. Next time I see...
Which bit do I want? Yeah, I know, I'm just thinking. Well...
A lamp! Hey!
No!
An oak tree!
No, I meant a highway marker. Shout next time you see a highway marker.
Ah.
Because if it's going to be a really difficult windy route, if we can find somewhere in the right general direction on a highway, at least then that can do the thinking for us. Which is about the only time I do use highways, like when I'm trying to find a particular, like a market site or something, or when I need to get to another bit of a server. And navigating my way with a map just feels like too much work. I get the highway to take me to somewhere that is close enough to where I want to be, so I can just follow the highway for a bit and switch my path-finding brain off. So the next time we get to a junction, there should be one, so if we just follow the highway, I reckon we'll get there. Are you still collecting goblin skulls?
I'm not collecting goblin skulls.
But there's 41 in the cart.
Yeah.
This is how you know she's not a Crim alt.
How?
Because Crim collects lots of things, but skulls are not one of them for her or for anybody else.
I don't collect skulls.
You don't collect them, but you are collecting them right now. Even if they're not for you. Your collecting activity of the evening, you've collected far more skulls than you've wombled up anything else.
Moomix needs skulls, don't you know?
What are you using skulls for, Moomix? Dare I ask? Should I not ask? Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, indeed. Do you know what? I'm surprised that I have not yet come across somebody who has made themselves like a proper skull throne in Wurm. There must be a way to do it with just clever placement of like furniture around one of those thrones. But
there you go, there's your vision.
You have 1.2. Okay, you've got over 1,000 of them. Do you display them? Are they just in a box somewhere? Aha, right. Okie dokie pastures. Okay, right. Let's have a look. See what is on the map. How far are you? 1,440. Well, that gets into the right neck of the woods. Yes. Yeah. Right. Let's go to Aliran's place. There's a little market there and everything.
Is that?
Is that showing for you on your map?
Oh,
Or does it...
not on mine. No, I can see it on yours though.
Well, you could set it up so that you can see it on yours, if that would be more helpful.
Oh yeah, that would be clever, wouldn't it?
So you just want to get it to
Find
route to Shadowhold Harbour. And let's hope it doesn't take us a really, really long way round. I mean, I think anywhere's going to be a really long way round, but at least if we get out onto the west coast, we'll have an easy point to put down a camp somewhere and or go and check in on secret sheep.
Soup.
Yes, soup. Good shot. Do you know what? I haven't noticed before, but I feel compelled to now look and see whether soup also fills up your water. And I suspect it does not, but it feels like it should. Soup,
I don't think it
Where
does.
is my soup? Where is my soup? But it's a liquid. Oh my god, I can't see straight. Where is my... There it is. Right, magical chest. It's even renamed. Does not fill up my water. Is that like, you know, when they tell you that you're supposed to have so many litres of water a day and soda doesn't count and tea doesn't count? I'm like, but it's liquid. Why would it not count? Why would it not count? Why does coffee not count? Why does soda not count? Why does squash not count? It doesn't count in the same way that soup doesn't count, apparently. No. Do need to drink something though. There we go. Why have I got lingonberries in my... Oh, because I botanised or foraged some alpine brush. Not guilty. Just sneaking lingonberries into my pockets. I'm always a little sad in a way that you can't do that. You can't do that in Wurm. I'm sure there are very, very sound reasons why you shouldn't be able to do that, but I kind of wish that I could just sneak stuff into people's backpacks, because you can peek in people's backpacks, right? You can do all kinds of like peeking in people's pockets.
Yeah.
And I just want to be able to also like just slip things in there, just like load them up with blueberries or something.
Like at the moment, someone might look in my backpack and be like, why have you got 4 salt in your backpack? And my answer would be, I don't remember why.
I do kind of now feel compelled to. Let's have a look. Have you got anything rude in your backpack that you don't want me to see before I go looking in it on stream?
I don't think so.
Do you know what? I used to carry letters in my backpack, and then I learned my lesson. When somebody very openly went looking in my backpack and were like, "Ooh, look at this," and I was like, "Wait, you can see in my backpack?" I don't like that. So for anybody who didn't know, people can look in your backpack. And the way that I discovered this was not somebody discovering my letters, but because I carry all of my skins in my backpack, as does Ruffle. Somebody was peeking in my backpack at, I don't know, at a slaying or something, and was like, just PM'd me and was like, "You willing to sell that skin that you've got?" And I was like, that's not on a merchant. And it took me a hot minute to realise that they'd just been peering in my backpack, rifling through my skins, and then being like, "Ooh, got, want that one." Like, bugger off! It's like somebody literally like rifling through my pockets. Oh, you know what? You need some more interesting stuff in your... Oh no! Wait! You've still got a hand mirror.
I have.
Nice.
But like an original, not the...
Yeah, not the golden one. The silver one. And your 2 sculpting ones. Look at all this. Also, there you go. That's my bugbear of the day. Somebody changed the capitalisation on the Merry Flower skin between now and when it was first released, like a week ago. Which means both Ruffle and I now have Merry Flower skins that do not stack together, where some are capitalised and some are not. And if they're going to move towards capitalising skins going forward, that's great, lovely, super. Why did they have to do it halfway through one skin's run? Introduce it with a new skin. Don't do this to us. Where now we've got 2 different kinds. No. It's going to make me twitch, like, till the end of time, and the only way I'm going to be able to fix it is to make sure that I use all of my newly capitalised Merry Flower skins on my stuff, so that the only ones I have left are the old ones. If we could, Ruffle would end up with lots of fennel. What if you could stuff things in her pockets? You turn all of your skulls into cups. Well, you know what? I started hoarding 100 QL goblin skulls because I knew that you could turn them into bone fishing hooks, but I did not realise when I started collecting them, because it was much, much later that I came to fishing, just how many bone fishing hooks you get out of a goblin skull. So if you're keeping them for that purpose, ooh, we got quite a train.
Yeah, we're just going to have to sort this little gang out, because it's getting out of hand.
Let's. If you've been keeping 100 QL goblin skulls because someday you're going to take up fishing and you might want to make some bone fishing hooks, take it from me, you really only need 2 or 3. You do not need the several dozen that I had tucked away, assuming that you got like 1 fishing hook per skull. No.
Sack them for favour. Or send them to Moomix.
Sack them for favour, send them to Moomix. Send them to Calvert, stick in his arena. There are a few people who are making decorative use of skulls. I don't turn my skulls into cups because that's actually quite a pain in the arse one to do, isn't it? Like, I can't even remember what skill it uses, but I know that my creation rate for it is poor with whatever the skill I have in it is. Thanks for dealing with that, Ruffle. I got distracted.
That's right.
So right now they're in a box, but you have a Goblin Skull Museum in the plans. So are you going to name all of the Goblin Skulls in your Goblin Skull Museum? You're going to name them after players that you have known, who've never been seen again. That would be a way to get rid of snowman heads, yes. I could just stick them in people's pockets. Super. Same with the adorned pickaxe, not the capitalisation, but you've got 1 adorned pickaxe and 1 adorned pickaxe skin. Jewellery smithing. Also, actually, my skull cup making, good night, Visa. My skull cup making might be better now, because I think the last time I tried was when I had very little jewellery smithing skill. And I don't have lots of jewellery smithing skill, but I do now have some, because I've been doing it at Impalongs. It's one of the few smithing skills that I've bothered to develop a bit. So my jewellery smithing is now up to 65, so maybe they wouldn't be as painful as they were the last time I tried. Skull cup. Oh, no, tailoring. Wait.
What do you make it with?
Tailoring or... Skull cup is tailoring, not jewellery smith. Oh. Well, my tailoring is worse. What's my tailoring at? Like, my tailoring and my leatherworking are not super...
How do you make a skull cup?
Yeah, my cloth tailoring and leatherworking are kind of neck and neck in the 50s at the moment.
Inquiring Ruffles need to know.
Let's find out. Skull cup. You use an awl on a goblin skull and then beeswax and wires. Yeah, so I mean it's using leatherworking tools.
Where am I going?
But it does indeed say tailoring. So it's using leatherworking tools, but tailoring skill and items that you need to make with blacksmithing. What a pain. Are you still successfully following the highway?
Maybe.
Signage. Somebody's been
It's
doing
hard to say, isn't it?
botany. Well, until we cross another crossroads, yes.
I'm very good at missing highway signs and just like doodling along and then be like, why aren't the signs lit up anymore?
Or following roads and then realising I left the highway a way back because I just carried on following the road, not the cat's eyes. What's your jewellery smithing skill at, Madoon? Ah, that explains how you're doing it with low jewellery smithing, because you've got high tailoring skill. Yeah. I mean, my tailoring skill has probably also improved since I last tried, but probably not a whole lot. I think I was sat on about 30 tailoring for an awful long time, and it's now only up to like mid-50s. It's one of those skills that I keep thinking I probably should have, but I haven't found a compelling enough reason to really put time into it. And also things like impalongs, which in fairness is where I end up doing most of my skill grinding, not because I'm grinding, but because I'm helping. Things like tailoring and leatherworking. There's usually a couple of very good tailors and leatherworkers who will make very short work of the few things in there, whereas there's always stuff that needs doing in the blacksmithing forges at impalongs, which is why there's so many blacksmithing forges, and why that's where most of my time at impalongs ends up going, because there's always a backlog for those. Likewise, I mean, things like carpentry and fine carpentry, those stations are usually very, very well taken care of because a lot of people have got the skills. So whenever I do carpentry or fine carp at impalongs, it tends to be imping vehicles. Just walk outside with my logs. Speaking of which, there's an impalong next weekend. Mardi Gras over on Xanadu. With a mead fountain. It was good fun last year. I'll be over there again this year, hopefully this time on stream, possibly with Calvert, possibly by myself, or possibly with Calvert one night and by myself another night, I don't know, but I will be over there. I will be doing some imping, and I will be doing some streaming one way or another. So if any of you are going, I will see you there.
I will be there.
Ruffle will also be there.
That's a bonus or a reason to not be there, but I will be there.
You could go and hand her a load more bells.
Yay!
That's what we would be putting in Ruffle's pockets is. Bells, bells, bells.
Sheep, preferably, but bells is a good second.
Yeah, but there's only so many sheep you can fit in your pockets before you're encumbered. Whereas bells, I reckon we could sneak a whole lot of bells in your pockets before you started getting really weighed down. We are still indeed following the highway signs. Well done, Ruffle. We are also travelling at night. Look at that sky. It does feel like proper, like, spooky dark in the woods at night. It's taking us back on ourselves.
You just have to keep checking. We're doing this like different times of day where things are, things get put in the stations all the time. So
yeah, and I as Ruffle says, it's sort of like you tend to find that a load of stuff gets dropped in across the course of the day, but depending on what time you log in, you hit a point kind of like mid-afternoon where a lot of the impers then start logging back in. For people on UK time anyway, or sort of on European times, you tend to find the quiet times at impalong. Impalongs are during the daytime when a lot of people are either working or off doing other stuff. And it tends to pick up again sort of mid-afternoon and gets really busy in the evenings. And even though evenings is when we tend to have GM activity, European time in the evenings at impalongs, there's a whole lot of people that just don't engage with that, and that tends to be when some of the kind of consummate impers are just working their way through forges and things. But I tend to find with things like tailoring and leatherworking at any time of day, like sometimes you'll find if somebody has just dropped something off, there's something there. But there's a lot less need for, I guess, a far fewer quantity of items that tend to get dropped in those, so people get through them quicker. There's often jewellery smithing to be done though, which is why I've got some jewellery smithing skill. Because there are not so many people that have skilled jewellery smithing. So often there's a little bit of a backlog there as well. And I switch to that if there is some to be done.
I would like to do some leatherworking.
Yeah, I keep meaning to do leatherworking. It's just as Medoon says, there isn't often that much to be done.
Trying to get it to 70.
And there are papyrus making stations at a lot of impalongs, but it just doesn't tend to be the kind of stuff that people need. Like, very, very few people are bringing things like books to be imped up, so in practice, even though there's stations for it, papyrus making is not a skill that I can skill at impalongs, usually by imping other people's stuff, because most of the bound books and things are not papyrus making, I don't think. So, like, I think most of them are leatherworking. Yeah, so like Archaeology Journal is leatherworking. The Almanac, is also leatherworking. Atlas is also leatherworking. So, most of the in-game, like the books that we have a use for are actually leatherworking, not papyrus making. So when I get papyrus making skill at Impalongs, it's usually me imping my library books in quiet periods when there either isn't imping to be done or when I'm kind of semi-AFK, just hanging out. Little live one. Ooh, what's that? He's a scorpion. I just saw movement out the corner of my eye. Ooh, look down there. So that must be... Are we looking south from here? I think we're looking south. That must... Yes, we are. So we're just at the top of this big long bay here. Which is, means it's taking us around, like, all of this mountainous stuff up here looks so untraversable. And even on the map, like, you can see some little roads running through it, but not a whole lot. Which kind of makes me want to know, like, there must be some cool stuff tucked away up here somewhere, like in this bit. But not the kind of place I want to go exploring this time of night, in the dark, towards the end of a stream.
No, thank you. No hugs today. Thank you.
Slightly pinchy hugs. It's just, they always look like whenever they see you, they're like, ah.
Yeah,
It's just like, they're like, ah, just come here so that I can snip you in two.
no, thank you.
No. No. Do not want. You're still on. Look at you. Look at you lot all still on. Must be, well, I was going to say it must be getting late, but actually I guess it's only getting late for us Europeans. Some of you will be over in the States. Super dark. Look at all these oak trees, though. You know what? I keep getting romantic notions about... I want to say about putting a deed down on Indie, except I do have a deed on Indie. But putting another deed down on Indie, like, out in the wilds somewhere,
deed.
maybe with a really nice... maybe with a nice view of Dragonfang, except that I would have... It would be a pain to get to, and I wouldn't have a reason to go there, which is why, like, so I've got a deed on Exodus at the moment that I haven't touched since I put it down. I just put it down so that I could put it into Deed Planner, so that I could see. And this must be like my 4th or my 5th deed on Exodus like this, where I've put down a deed and I haven't touched the land, and I've just put it into Deed Planner, and I've been like, I'm just going to see what I could do with it. But this one at least does in theory have a purpose. So this one might last if I can come up with a deed design that I'm satisfied with, but I have, kind of on purpose, picked a spot which is going to be a little bit difficult to work around, because I'm trying to work with a diagonal highway going through the middle, which means making a deed that effectively works on a diagonal even though it's square, like it's offset against it. We'll see. Imping Bok Box. But yeah, maybe I heard that. I heard that.
What?
You and your bells. Just keep being like, oh, Santa. No. It's just Ruffle again. Ruffle claws. But if I can come up with a good design for this one, this will be a deed that has a purpose, and it's the deeds that have a purpose that tend to last with me. If they don't have a good purpose, if I'm just doing them for fun or for inspiration, I cannot keep up that enthusiasm, or I build them and then I'm like, but why am I now keeping up the upkeep on them if I'm not doing anything with them? And I've learned this the hard way. But I do sometimes, like, you see me pop a new deed down on a server somewhere, sometimes it is just a speculative, I'm willing to throw a few silver at that to not have to manually map it, so I can just export it directly into Deed Planner. Where are we at now? So we must be kind of here-ish. I'm just turning back north. Yeah, okay.
Yes, we are.
Cool.
Here.
Here!
Here.
Last android. Do you know what? It's hard to pass sometimes you know, where there aren't spaces in words. Like, and I look at things like that, and my brain first tries to parse it as one word when so frequently it's not. So I was looking at that and I was being like, last and you know, it takes me a second for my brain to be like, no, there's a space in there. You just can't
even
see
though
it.
I'd already heard you say it, I still did the same. I was like, last
Right?
and what? Oh yeah.
And I kind of wonder sometimes if everybody's brain does that, or if that's something to do with those of us with like neurospicy brains who take everything quite literally, instinctually as our first pass, and then have to deploy the filter. Ooh, look at all of those tokens.
Oh. All sorts of places.
Sarah Meg. Are they? Okay, so see, what I now want to know is this just a display of tokens near here, or are all of these deeds, like, is that actually the point where you would dig for the treasure for each of these? Because that's quite cool if so, if there've been so many deeds here that all tokened in the same place that they all lined up. I imagine that's probably not the case, but it would be cool if it was.
It would. I feel like I was about to say something before I got distracted by tokens. We'll never know. Oh, it was about doing things with the words, wasn't it?
Yeah. I was saying, is that a neurospicy thing, or does everybody run all of the words together when there's no grammar in place first and then have to separate them? Yes, I have such a problem. I have such a problem with your name. Do I?
Well, how else would you pronounce it? Because, like...
Yes, yeah, but his character in-game is Madoon.
It's called... Yeah.
So although his Twitch one is the mad one, we know him in-game as Madoon, M-A-D-D-U-N-E. He is cheating. Whereas Moomix, on the other hand, I did legitimately have a problem with Moomix's name, because the difference in this bloody text between RN and M is very difficult to see. Which is one of those things where they say, although sans serif text is supposed to be more friendly, more accessible for people to read, and I imagine maybe it is for people with dyslexia, for example, actually... text with serifs with the little things is much easier for me because I struggle with sans serif, where things like R and N and M often run into one another. I've been getting it wrong all this time. Renorix, of course. Renault, no.
But is that not still? Would you not still the way that that's been written? Would you not still pronounce that as Madoon?
Yeah.
Madoon.
Madoon. Right? Tell us, Madoon, that this whole time you haven't been pronouncing your in-game name Madoon as Mad One. Because I feel like our legs are being pulled here.
What's Folly-oon?
Oh. What? I think we are indeed now coming down to the canal that Illyrian recently finished, so it looks like there is a highway running along at least most of it. So if anybody is heading for that journal goal, which journal goal? Hang on, let me find it. Is it the road less travelled? Yes. So if anybody is trying to complete the road less travelled and is struggling with the destroy 25 veins via mining, I think, yeah, it is that one. It's the only one of those. The lovely Illyrian has a post on the forum where, if it's still up there, where for this like canal project, they've been tinking ore veins down to almost broken, and then and people can opt in if they need to get several more hits to complete that journal goal. You go and post on that forum, you tell Illyrian, and when you're up, they will just message you whenever they've got another sort of like 1 to 3 ready to go, tell you where to go, put signs up, and you come here to this canal project and you go and like just do the last few tinks on a few few ore ones in order to get that. So if you're somebody who either doesn't do a whole lot of mining or just doesn't have the patience to do a whole lot of taking ore veins down, there are some very lovely people in the game like this who have got so many ore veins to take down that they've completed all of the journal goals for their toons, and will allow people to come and just do the last few tinks on ore veins on big projects like this to help other people towards their goals.
I may need that, given that I'm at 8% for that goal so far.
Well, maybe you should be up for it next. You just need to keep an eye on your forum messages.
But I haven't done Winding Road or Going the Distance even yet, so there's I've got plenty of.
True, but as long as you've got it unlocked, you can work towards it. I mean, I think even if you can't see it, maybe you could. It should still be counting towards it, but because there's no way to check until you actually unlock it, I wouldn't swear to that. But I'm fairly sure that's
I've
true.
got it unlocked. I just
Yeah. But that means we're almost at Shadowhold. Then I've just got to hope that we can actually path our way north from Shadowhold. I'll take over driving at that point if you like. But we might just be able to follow the coast to the north. Mad one in French would be le fou or la folle. We don't really have a way to express that. It would just change the article. Huh. I see. So, is Madoon your original toon? Madoon. Or is it Tarot? Because I always think of Tarot as being your original toon, but actually I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. It might just be that that's the first toon I met on release. Mads is the original. It took me a while to get used to Ruffle being Ruffle, because the first Ruffle toon I met was a different name entirely. Because I didn't know Ruffle as Ruffle, because when we all started on release, most of you were on secondary toons, because obviously you couldn't bring your mains over at that point. I got to know most of you on toons that were not your main toons, and it was a bit of a cognitive disconnect later on than learning all of your mains once release got opened up to everywhere else and toons started travelling.
Release, I was on like my 5th or something at that point. I don't know.
I didn't know Beris as Beris until much later. I knew him on their release toon. Same with Ruffle.
Hello.
Yeah, Jenny Kellen and
Jenny
Dent
Kellen and Dent
Arthur.
Arthur, absolutely. That pool's closed. Good shade of purple. Kind of feel compelled to examine one of these on the way past. Scoot just a little bit closer to the water. I'm going to do a drive-by examine, maybe. No! I would.
Of what?
One of these lamps. I just want to know the RGB on it. I can do it. There we go. Got it. 8712-243. Fancy.
Oh, I was too slow.
Just
See,
very
now I've stopped.
purple. Just very purple. So there you go. So I would have met Tarot as your first toon, because that was your release toon, even though it wasn't your main. Yeah. Cool. Look at all the shrooms. So glowy. And all the cave bugs. Hi, cave bugs.
Look who's in local.
Shrooms. Hello, Moomix. Fancy seeing you here. Do you know what? I keep thinking I need to get me one of those wagons, but I just...
Where am I going? Oh, that way. They are really pretty, aren't they?
They are really pretty, yes.
Very nice.
But they are also very pricey.
Yes.
And not pricey because they're rare, just pricey because they've decided to make them pricey. This highway, it's just a load of stuff on the highway. We passed the other day, I don't think I was on stream when I did,
wow.
a gated bit of highway, and I didn't think it was possible to put gates across the highway. But
I
evidently,
was just going to ask that,
It is. Well, I guess the rules don't prevent it, but the game rules do, but mechanically maybe it's not prevented. Or maybe it is now prevented, but it didn't used to be. But yeah, I came across a section of highway that just had like double gates across it, which were open, but I didn't even think it was mechanically possible to put gates on highways. But I haven't tried, in fairness, whereas I have, you know, I've built buildings over highways, so...
Do you remember what the PMK's called for those?
Yes, it's one of the dragon ones. Hang on.
The Dragon
I will tell
Legion,
you
isn't
in
it?
a second. Let's have a look-see. Order of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon. 50 silver for their wagons. But there is a forum post if you want to get one.
50 silver.
There they are. Hello, Mumix. What brings you over here in your very, very large ship? With your pirate hat on, I can see the outline of it all the way from here. You're looking the wrong way, Ruffle. Oh, it's because you're talking to a trader, that's why.
No, I wasn't shopping. What?
Of course
Outrageous.
not. No merchants over this side anymore. Still some on the other side, though. You got the eye patch to go with it and everything. Hello, Mumix. Pirate King of Clue Bay.
Goblin
Experienced
skulls.
Gold Sniffer. I assume that Gold Sniffer is a prospecting title. What level is that? You can, of course, now, indeed, collect your goblin skills.
Little deal here, nothing to worry about.
Yeah. Does that mean that my cart is going to be considerably lighter for the next stretch of the journey?
It will have less goblin skulls in it.
Less tat in it. Ooh, oils.
I've got more bells.
Now, I don't need cottonseed oil and corn oil. But at 75 copper a barrel, I'm still kind of tempted. You know, for the collection. I feel like I must have one of those already, though, and I can't go and check at my kitchen just now. You're only 90 skill. Nice.
I haven't got any 90 skills.
Eggs! Eggs! Yeah, eggs. Well, your
You don't
archaeology
need
will get there
eggs.
soon enough. No, I don't need eggs. I absolutely do not need to buy eggs. But I do now kind of, like, it's been long enough, like, at least 6 weeks since I last went collecting eggs, that the urge to go picking up eggs again is coming upon me, and I just need to hang off like another couple of months and then I can do it legitimately for Easter. But every couple of months, sort of the fatigue from the last time I went egg collecting has worn off, and I'm tempted to go back to Xanadu and fill my pockets with yet more eggs. So we are currently at Shadowhold Harbour, for anybody who wasn't watching too closely, and it is on the merchants, the marketplace thread that I keep on the forums. So this is Illyrian's place, and it's right on the coast, so it's quite easy to find as well. It is on the west side of Indy. It is about here, I think, just here-ish. Have you successfully de-wombled your skulls?
Yes.
Lost you. You taking the cart with you? Oh, of course, because you can shop from the. You can shop as commander, but you can't shop as passenger. So you're just carting. I see.
Ooh, do I need another Yule goat?
How much is it?
2 silver. It's
That's
pretty
pretty
good.
good. It's pretty good. I saw a picture on the forums the other day, and I can't now remember who posted it. I feel a little bit bad. Somebody posted a picture. I don't know if it was recently posted or if it was an old, like, a post that was necroed up or that I discovered looking for something else. But somebody was like an array of something like, I don't know, 100 and something Yule goats, all just like in a herd on a slope. I was like, that's dedication right there. Yes, it does, Majun, but that's the point. It's 100 QL oil. Which is why I was like, I could use that. It's 100 QL corn oil and oh, they were auctioning it. Yes, yes, you're right. You're right. So it must have been a recent one. See? 100 QL. The trouble is, if I've already got some back at Deed, it's not like it's something that you generally have a use for, like you can use it in cooking. I'm kind of talking myself into it though, hang on. If I've already got it, I could just use it in cooking. I'm getting some! I'm getting some!
Get it!
I'm getting some! just... eh. Little Venice has been very lucrative the past couple of months, so I'm currently feeling rich. Richer than I've ever been. And I'm like, oh, I could just pack out my kitchen. I could just do that. Ooh. You're kissing your Yule goat now. You got it. You got it.
Yes.
Oh, wait, come back, wait, no. Don't make me drag my barrels.
Oh, sorry.
They're so heavy. I was just coming for the cart and you pulled away just as I clicked embark.
Sorry.
There we go. At least I do have a cart so I can take them home. Let's pop all of that back away.
Hello.
In there. So Mumix, will you just happen to be shopping over here, or have you and Ruffle been sort of like arranging a liaison to hand over goblin skulls? It seems like an awful coincidence.
The claw of the skulls, you know, you just get enough skulls.
You were told there were goblin skulls. Fair, fair.
You get a strong enough concentration of skulls and you just, like, summon movements.
Do you want to swap or do you want to keep driving? I'm really just going to be heading north up the coast.
Swap for a bit, I think.
Alright. Let's do a swapsies. Well, it was nice to see you in-game, Mumix. Having only ever seen you in Twitch chat. Now that you've completed your your shady dealings with Ruffle, your your black market skull swap, we're going to carry on and hope that there is actually a way to keep going north around the coast. I might be about to find that there isn't, and that we have to go back inland. But here's hoping. Unfortunately, because I'm now driving, I can't actually go and check the map until I hit a longer stretch. So if I run us into the water, I'm sorry. I'll try not to do it too much. But I think I am going to have to go back up a bit and then back down, because I don't think I can get around that stretch just up there. Or can I?
We're about to go off a cliff.
Can I? Not convinced. We're about to go.
No,
we're
not the
not.
faceless
Fibs
mask.
and lies.
Not the faceless mask.
Oh yeah, God, I hate that. I hate it. I hate it so much. Far, far rather find you in pirate form. How you doing over there, Ruffle? You getting sleepy tired?
Did you just hear me yawn?
No, just...
I was trying to be subtle. I am getting tired.
I'm wondering how quickly we can get up there, but if we can't, I'm not going to be going very, very far up, I hope. Make sure I just haven't missed it. I think I've just missed a turn off. Let me just have another quick look. If I can't get to where we're going fairly quickly, then instead I will get us to somewhere that we can just pop down a... Yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't want to be going up here. No, I think this is a misnomer. It felt like it would be a way to go up and round, but I don't think it is. Let's go back down. We'll follow the coast for a little bit, and if we're not getting where I want to go fast and easily, then we will just find a nice off-deed spot and we'll put down our camp. But I think...
How much was your barrel, Crim?
75 copper?
There you go. our friend Thermodome was asking.
Well, and again, like that barrel of oil. I mean, the 100 QL is nice, but I've bought alcohol, for example, at lower quality than that by the barrel, just because it's the convenience thing again that we were talking about on the market stream, right? Like it's a bit of faff to make a whole barrel full of stuff. So I buy things like passata or gravy and stock and some stuff like that, sometimes by the barrel load. I would absolutely buy things like cream by the barrel load, for example, because it takes several barrels of milk to make one barrel of cream. So if I found that at a good price, if it was decent quality, I would be tempted to buy cream by the barrel. I don't know that there's a huge market for it like that, but you know, there are evidently other people like me who are like, that's a faff, but I kind of want to have it. Particularly if you're trying to cook your way through the cooking book, for example, through the cookbook. Because for a lot of recipes, if you haven't pre-made the ingredients, like it really, really slows you down, where you've got to make sub-ingredients that need cooking in order to make an actual recipe. Which is why sometimes I tend to sit there doing things like making stock and making butter and making gelatin rather than actually making a recipe, so that I've got some for when I want to make a bigger recipe to make it less faff. But it is also quite time consuming and laborious doing some of that stuff, so when I find it at a decent quality, at a good price, that's when I'm tempted to buy it, even though I wasn't particularly looking for it. Am I about to run out of road? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Do you ever do that thing where you do run out of road and you're like, oh, but it'll just be a little bit of off-road, and then you get into a real pickle, and then you're so far along your mess that you got yourself into that you just commit to it even more, and it just gets out of hand.
Yeah, you get like kind of sunk cost fallacy where you're like, well, I've come all this way, I've struggled this far, so perhaps if I just keep struggling, it will get easier. Yeah.
Last time I did that, I nearly died because I had an increasing number of crocodiles and an increasing like slope that I was trying to go up. I had to admit defeat in the end.
Sometimes, and it's worse in a way when you're trying to do it in a vehicle or a cart, because sometimes you manage to get yourself somewhere that you can't seem to get back out of, where you've just like managed to like wriggle your cart along like an edge of something, and then you get a bit that you really, really can't get past, and that's the worst kind of bit, like defeat to have to admit, because getting back is also going to be a pain in the arse, and it feels at that point like if it's going to be a pain in the arse in either direction, you might as well keep trying to carry on, even though sometimes you just can't. Random willow tackle. Are we going to be able to get round, or is this going to be one of those times where we get sort of most of the way and then we're like, oh, no. It's that bit of mountain just over there that I'm slightly concerned we may not be able to get around. I don't know if there's a coastal path, a dirt path around that bit of mountain or not. But we're going to find out, I reckon. One way or the other. One way or the other. You'd sell butter on your merchant, but it decays. You sure it doesn't decay on merchants, Moomix? I thought that food did decay on merchants, which is why you don't tend to have, like, you know, bartenders actually selling cooked food. Or are there some ingredients that don't decay on merchants when others do? Because I thought that, yeah. So food, if food which decays in players' inventories will also decay on merchants, unfortunately. And there's another one. Oh no, it's okay. We can go around it. What is it? Oh, Valentine's. Oh fuck. This might be the bit that we can't get past. You fuckers. Wait, are we on deed here? Yes.
Oh, that's a shame. I was because that fence is very.
I know.
If it was not a deed, we could have done a bit of renovation.
Maybe this is an up and round. Yeah. All right. Good. Is it actually an up and round though, or is it just taking us to another bit that we can't then get past?
The
Oh
house we
no!
can't get in.
I think it probably is.
Ah,
Oh, we're so close as well.
you get frustrated by
So
settlements
close.
and things that put themselves on bits of coastline without having a way past.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care if the
God
way
damn
past
it.
is next to the water or up round, you know. But when it's just blocked off completely, because you'll go so far and then hit a deed like that, and you're like, oh,
Yeah. And like,
get us through.
and if you're riding on a horse, it's not too much of a problem as long as it's not too far, because you can hop off your horse. Like, you can hop off your horse and just swim that and hop back out the other side. But in a cart, it's impossible. Like, you can't do it. But also,
Yeah.
I think looking at it, there actually probably isn't a road around that just section of mountain, which is
No,
frustrating because my deed is literally just over there. But that's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to double back to this bit here, which I'm pretty sure was not needed and was suitably grassy, and we're going to set up a camp there.
Yes.
And at the very least, this will be an easy place to come and pick up the cart from.
Oh, I was going to say, the reason I was asking about gates on highways was not because I want to block a highway, but just because I would like to stop all of the random wildlife from getting on my deed on Xanadu.
Yeah, without stopping
But
the highway from
there
running
is a
through
highway
it.
through the middle of my deed, so...
So I've seen a gate across a highway, and I assume, therefore, you can still build gates on highways, but I think that the non-mechanical rules say that if you have highways, they have to be passable. Like, you can't prevent access through a highway.
Like, it wouldn't need to be...
Yeah, but that's what I mean. So you probably can physically build the gate, but because, well, I don't know. Is there a problem with wagoners? So, like, can wagoners cross through gates?
And it is a heavily used wagoner area because it's on Xanadu, so...
I think that's partly why I thought that you couldn't put gates on highways,
That
because
would
I
make
assume
sense.
that wagoners can't pass through them, but maybe they can. Maybe they can. I suppose the thing to do would be, I can just see like the shadow of a scorpion tail, but I can't actually see the scorpion. Can you see that? Like, it's just... What? That's really weird. Is it a scorpion tail or was it something else?
I don't know
Surely it
what we're
can't have been
looking at.
us. Over here, I just saw what looked like the shadow of a scorpion tail, like stalking across here, but I couldn't work out where the hell it was from. And I can't hear a scorpion or see a scorpion. Maybe I'm imagining things. Well, in any case, something is not...
What's in that oil you bought?
Huh?
What's in that oil you bought?
Shush your face. Right. So, we're going to park up here. We are safely off deed. We what? I will set up a camp. Set up a camp.
Oh, you shush your face.
Why don't you leave the cart and swim? Yeah, we don't need the cart.
I'm the skull.
Oh, not another one.
Well, now I want to try and make a cup, though.
Have you got an all on you? Do you carry all of your tools like I do?
I do carry a lot of tools.
Too wet to pitch our tents.
Fail miserably.
Is it going to tell me it's too wet there as well? It doesn't seem to be, like, noticeably higher over here. Is it not actually going to let us do our tents anywhere here because we're too low down? Have you managed to drop one?
But I'm sort of away from it. Let me just move the cart up a bit. Beep, beep, beep.
Got one there, so will it let me put one there, for example? Yes, it will. They're a bit kind of cozy. Okay, Okay, so the question is then actually, will it let me put it there? Let's try. Place. Turn it round. Yeah, there we go. Set up a little campfire. So I'm just going to pop some bits out. Make a little campfire. And then we can finish. We can finish. Let's pop that out and that. And that. And I'm going to need a sign. Let's have that one. And that should do us. Ooh, and I need something to sit on. You can make 3 cups with 1 skull if you don't fail. Good to know. So let's cut the grass. Pick some flowers. Cut some grass. Then I'm going to get my scissors out. Wait.
My armchair.
Wait, where's my scissors? Where's my scissors? Oh my god. Oh, I think I left all of my small tools in the cart when I when I put my stuff back in my inventory. Yes, I did. There we go. Whoops.
Oh, do you know what I can put out at the moment?
What?
Where are we? Yay!
Trim. Yes, you can. Trim. I will try not to set a fire on your Yule goat. That's assuming I've still got some wood scrap and kindling left. Do I? I think I might have burned them, you know. Right, okay, hang on. God, that does not look like an overaged pine tree. That feels like a waste. Have we not got a shriveled one? Very old. No, pine tree it is. So's pine.
Are you catching snowballs while you look for trees?
I can multitask. Not at many things, but apparently at catching snowballs and trees.
Another one.
That tree just fell on me as well. And I nearly dodged because I've been playing Medieval Dynasty where if a tree falls on you, it flattens you, and I got flattened by one earlier today.
Wheels!
It didn't even fall on me. I just walked too close to it as it was like resting on the ground. And so I walked up to it, stubbed my toe, and my character just went, oh, and fell over and took like 80% of my damage, like my health off me.
Do you want a hand, by the way? I'm just like sat on my chair.
Nah, you're good. I just wanted to pop a fire down for, you know, coziness and completeness. Now, that can go. Let's just have that. Why have I got cabbages in my... Oh, because it's from that bloody alpine bush. Every time I open my inventory, I'm like, why have I got cabbages? Why are there lingonberries?
Not guilty.
Is it you? And I've learned my lesson, and I need to make 2 kindling and 2 wood scrap for doing this because my fire making skill is poor, which means my my campfire making is only something like 67% chance. And sod's law, if I only make one of each item, then that'll be the time that I fail, and then you don't have enough to make another.
They throwing snowballs at you.
You giggle as Ruffles. You just sat there in your chair lobbing snowballs at me while I do the hard work. And of course now I've made 2.
I went to pick some flowers, actually. So...
And that can go in there, and you know what? The planks can go in there too. We don't need quality 70 planks. Might as well stick those in the cart, though. I do have 2 snowballs in my inventory, so I've caught at least a couple of them. So there you go, Mimics.
I got you a gift.
What's the gift? Is it another snowball? I thought you were just about to smush another snowball in my face. Ah, green grumpy gin. What? Where's that from?
It's from Old Grumpy Couple.
I see, I see. Well, I do like to end a day on gin. Ah, you put flowers down. That's nice. That's nice. I approve. Right.
Because I was there shopping earlier.
Of course. I didn't know that that Banamira sold alcohol. It's good to know. Valheim has similar fun in it, does it?
Grumpy gin.
I especially like sort of like thematically named or renamed. What do you mean there's no room? Of course there's... Oh, is there too much stuff in it now? Outrageous.
Oh, oops.
What did you just do? You put too many things on one tile. No, no. Drop, please. Oh, which is going to be the right way? Am I going to be facing the fire or my tent? Let's find out. I'm facing... Oh no, I am facing the right way. We're all good, we're all good. It's always 50-50 as to whether I put the stool down the right way, because I still have not learned which way is the default.
Well done.
Oh, and the only thing I didn't do was pop down my bedroll. There we go. There we go.
I'm jealous of your bedroll. It's such a nice colour.
I think it's a Crystal Singer blue colour, funnily enough. So... Oh my god, what did I call the last one? I think it was something like Crim and Ruffle's Glamp Camp. And what's the date today? Well, we are just ticked over to the morning, but I should probably do the stream date instead. 22/02/25. Drop, place. Pop it there. Done. Done. You haven't got a rug.
I haven't, no. I mean, I could put, I could put...
Could put what? Your meditation rug down or something? Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. We needed to trim your grass. Hang on. Can I do it whilst sitting? Maybe? Nah, no. Almost, though. I'm kind of, oh, no, it is in the barrel. I kind of want my teapot on there, not because I'm going to make more tea, but just because I like the little... I like,
I might not have any scissors.
I like the little grill. I've got scissors. I've got scissors. Can I do it sitting down?
Loaning scissors to Carol's.
Clearly you need to buy some more scissors. Where are my scissors?
And then I lose them
Just
all.
a moment ago.
And then I end up loaning mine again.
No, I need to be standing. Hang on. Whoops.
42 goblin skulls. That's outrageous.
And 41 of those came from one big pile on that deed. There we go. Wait, those were not white flowers a moment ago. I'm not going mad, am I? They were orange flowers originally, right?
Yeah. They were.
Okay. It's because I just suddenly
Wait. Wait.
What?
Wait.
What? What?
Wait,
What?
hang on.
What?
Hang on, hang
What?
Hang on, wait, I said wait. Wait, look what I've got. Look in my hand. Look what you've got.
You got pink dotted flowers. Nice. Where did you find those?
I must have just foraged them you know, so I was picking flowers a moment ago.
Oh, I think you've literally just got them.
Yeah. I hadn't realised.
Oh, that's twice you've got them out of nodes now. I'm so jealous. Oh, can I do a good zoom out of this? Well, oh, not quite. Not quite. I'm not. Oh, not that gets the sign in. I can't. I haven't placed my my chair quite right to get the sign in, but then we don't really need it. So let me just, can I? No, that's as far as I can come out as well. Can't get a good screeny. I love no money. But All right, you know what? Let's just turn my UI on. Stand up. You can do it. You can do it. Am I going to have my feet in the fire? Maybe, possibly. Turn around, Crim. God damn it!
I tried to do when I'm looking the wrong way.
I'd like to say I nailed it, but you know what? I so didn't. Never mind. No, I can't get you in. I can't get us both in. Oh, sod it.
I can get both,
You know
but
what?
not with me looking at the camera.
No, I know, I've got the same problem. Maybe we should have been sitting next to one another instead of me sitting further away. We were so close to finishing the stream and I just buggered it all up.
Sorry,
Right,
I tried to show a picture. It looks like I'm like, no, I can't even look at you.
last attempt. How's that? How's that? Right, Ruffle, turn back. Turn back. Can we? Okay, but now I can't get the campfire in. Ah! I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. I just gotta get those tent ropes out the way. Oh, I can't get the campfire in, guys. Maybe somebody else needs to teach me how to do better third person screenies. Oh, and the sun's, look at the sun, look at the sun. The sun's just coming up. That's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice. Not that I can see shit with this place that I've now put this in, and I know I said, okay, third time lucky, and if I don't get it right now, I'm going to stop. But I fibbed because I've just seen that the sun is coming up. So, fourth time lucky, which is definitely totally.
27 takes later.
Shh, shush your face. Am I sitting the right way round? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Can I get a wide shot? Maybe, sort of, ish, with the sun in? That'll do. That'll do, pig. And I think we're done. Kind of, maybe, sort of. Wait. What if I just? What if I just? Oh, I can't center it though. Oh, sort of. Sort of, but not quite. Right. We're done. I'm going to stop fiddling. Thank you for those of us that made it all the way to the edge of stream. I know that a lot of you have dropped off and had to go to bed. In the meantime, I'll go off to do other things. But thanks for coming and hanging out with us. It looks like we've got more of Indy to do, but we might have to start our next adventure from ever so slightly up the coast. or maybe next time. Maybe next time we will actually start on a different server and we'll come back to Indy another time. So...
What is?
Wait, what did you just do, Mimix? Thank you, Mimix, for getting us started. At what? Oh, a new goal! Thank you for the subscribe, Mimix. Thank you for the company, Ruffle, and for doing all of the, most of the driving. And not driving away without me.
Yes.
Thank you for the follow, Taka. And what have I got on my cooldown? Lyric Beach. So carrying on with tradition, my cooldown this time is for a market that we did pass through briefly earlier and looked at the lovely Sid's dies. Since we passed by Rockcliff Museum, Lyric Beach is near Avstead, and it is just at the foot of Rockcliff Museum. So if you're going to visit the museum, you want to follow the highway to Lyric Beach because that's on the highway and the museum isn't. And while you're there, you could pop your head in and just have a look at that little row of merchants with a lovely dye shop from the lovely Sid. And I think there's a little archaeology finds shop there and a couple of other things besides. So it's maybe one to have a look at if you're over that way.
Da 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 da. Victory!
Thank you for the company, Ruffle.
Thank you.
And it is now just gone 1 AM here, so we will see you guys next time, and hopefully Ruffle and I will be back out together at some point in March, either doing more glamping and or possibly doing another marketplace hop to visit some of the ones that we didn't last time. Take care, everybody. And good night.
Bye, everyone.